God damn it. Hey, Spuddies. Pip pip cheerio, lads. I forgot I had my microphone muted. I've been talking this whole time. Fuck. You know what? I even said some really fucking good memes. People were like, "Oh, it turns out he's British," and I was like, "Pip pip cheerio! I'd kill me own mum for a cup of tea." And I did that. I did that bit for a solid 3 minutes and forgot my microphone was muted. Holy shit! I gotta get like, I gotta like clean my fucking desktop, dude. Um, You feel cheated? Dude, how do you think I feel? I put effort into that bit and that's just gone into the ether. All right. What do you guys want to do today? I'm in the mood to play Civ. However, I'm kind of waiting for a Humankind patch before I want to play Humankind again. I want like that launch patch to go gold. So I would estimate that that would either go this week or next week. Would be my best guess that the bug fix patch would kind of go live. And I'm going to be playing Humankind next Monday with the Yogs as well. So I don't mind doing a bit of Civ today. Got some problem at work, so can't really work. This is a good distraction. Well, you're welcome, Denny. 3 wows? Hell yeah, buddy. You gotta have your World of Warcraft Classic, your World of Warcraft Classic PTR, and your World of Warcraft. You gotta have them all. Boom, boom, boom. All right, I need to get off my desktop because you guys are, like, I'll probably have left something like personal here. Like, here's my investment portfolio. All right there. Something personal that you guys shouldn't see. Actually, what did I? It's just one screenshot. What did I even put here? This is gonna open it wrong, isn't it? Oh yeah, this is my game stonks. But it also shows my entire investment portfolio, so I can't show you that. Sorry, Rez. Here's the Storm. I like Here's the Storm. You want to do one Here's the Storm game before we play? Dota. Do I have Dota installed? Where is it? Desk plan. What? You want me to open desk plan? This is it. This is me planning my desk. Now this is a desk that I actually spent a decent amount of money on and no longer use. But I was like, this was just me measuring things. I was like the width of the desk. It was going to be like a corner desk, so I needed to like figure out, okay, how far does it have to come out? What's going to be the angle between these two things? I have like paper notes on this desk too here. How's Eve? Eve? Hang on, actually. Hold on. Yep. That's the back of my desk. Can you see the rabbit? Hold on. This cable is actually super fucking long, although my room is really untidy. Jesus Christ. The world first reveal. Hi. Is that my baby? Hi. I don't know if you guys can see this, but there should in theory be a rabbit in front of you. Here, I'll... A nib? Oh, she wants to nibble. Good girl. I don't even know how that looked. Random ass shit. Get that out of here. Could you see her? I couldn't actually see my own stream, so. Here, let me watch it back. But there should in theory be a rabbit. Yeah, we could see her. Just a little shaky. Yeah, well, I mean, but that cage seems tiny. That cage is like 1.5 meters long, almost 1 meter wide, and she gets let out twice a day. So she seems pretty happy. The cage, I just keep her in the cage when I'm like paying attention to my computer, so she doesn't like destroy my room without me noticing. Rabbits like small spaces. Nah, rabbits need lots of room. It's just like the cage just keeps her from destroying my room. Otherwise, like if I'm not on the computer, I have her out in the room. Just the best part of a random stream is when you can comb through. Well, there's Crowfall. Listen, we're not inspecting. Tides of Death has been great. Have you thought about how to combat the kelp? I So I've had a couple of ideas. Uh, this is Notepad. I wanted paint. So one idea I had was, fuck. Alright, hang on. Oh, I gotta get this. I gotta get my tablet. Oh fuck! I don't know where I put my. Oh no! Did I really lose that? I lost my tab. No, I have it somewhere. I just don't know where it is. Hang on. We'll just have to draw with the mouse until I remember where that is. 420 viewers? Hell yeah. Potato's true accent is New Zealander. I've been doing this thing for years. Oh, let me. Ties of death. We'll talk about this. Viney boys. I don't know why I've been doing this thing for years and years and years where I talk with this like affected accent and I need to stop doing it. I need to like talk normally. A wild Kiwi here to say Marai is pronounced similar to Marai. Yeah, cheers, man. It's one of those things where it's like it's ingrained in your head because when I was growing up, we would always talk about like the All Blacks and we would say, "Oh man, those Maori." We'd say Maori, and it's just something I've been saying since I was a kid, so it's hard to correct. Like, what the fuck? Oh, you're absolutely joking me. Hang on. Oh no! All right, we got it. Oh my god, what have I been clicking on? All right, hang on. I gotta turn my fan on. It's too warm in this fucking country. Hell yeah, fan time, boys. Yeah. Someone wanted to know what are we gonna do in Dungeons and Dragons about those vine creatures, and like if you look at the spells I have available, I have bless. These are level 1, right? I've bless. I have create. That's like a G, not a C. Create or destroy water. And shit, I literally made a Reddit post about this like 2 minutes ago. Hang on. The fuck is this? I'm revealing my true accent, Morbus. I'm telling the truth. Pip pip cheerio. I'd kill me own mum for a cup of tea. This is a clickbait stream. We're doing an experiment, okay? When did RT Games take over the stream? When did RT Games take over your mum? So I have wind column for level 2 spells. I have dust devil, heat metal, and obscurement. Right, these are all the spells I have. Thanks so much, Incarnation of Magical Energies. Cast Destroy Water on the seaweed monsters. So, Destroy Water, that's going to be used to save Nilrum. Nilrum is currently drowning underwater. If I use Destroy Water, he gets a breath of air. We get more time to save him. If I use Destroy Water, he might even get enough air to cast a spell. Is that an Arma accent? That's a Yorma accent, me. Yorma. seaweed without the sea is just a brittle weed. These are magical seaweed creatures. The real problem is we don't have a slashing weapon, right? All we have are punching and rapiers. We lack. Reveal your true American accent. Gee, I don't know. I feel like I'm from Fargo. I love a good ice cream sandwich. I don't know what the fuck people in Fargo talk about. Obscurement is like a fog cloud. I don't think they have eyes. And anyway, I think obscurement. Like if we look at the spell, fucking mouse. Hang on, I'm triggered. I'm fucking triggered. My nephew went behind my computer and fucked around with shit a little bit. Yeah, my nephew went behind my computer and kind of fucked with stuff a little bit, and my mouse cable got a little bit tangled, and I didn't have the slack that I like, the comfortable slack. But now we're all good. Now we're recentered. We got our chi aligned, okay? Why is there a list of 2 E spells on the screen? Because we're talking about memes. Obscurement. It creates a mist vapor. I don't know how the fuck this helps me against vine creatures. So this right here is useless. Now heat metal, that could be heat my own rapier and just hold on to it as best I can. If I heat my own rapier and try to use it against the vine monster, that's a potential use of that. That could work. Wind column. This is an escape spell if you're up high. So that's not very useful. Dust Devil might help. Okay? But it takes 2 rounds to cast, okay? This is a fucking eternity, okay? 2 rounds is an eternity. Bless would lower their attack. So this helps. But this is like the least sexy move I can do. This is 2E. So I have very, very little tools I can use to actually deal with the problem that we've got with it, which is the motherfucking Mavini monsters. Anyway. Is it time for conspiracy theories, or isn't that what we're doing? What we're doing right now is we're experimenting to see if just streaming on YouTube is fine. So what would you guys like to do? Here's a list of what we could do today. We can record some more Civ videos. We can I think recording Civ videos makes the most sense. We can work on my 3,000 hours of Civ video. We can work on tier lists. Or we could just meme a random game that I want to play. I feel like Potato deserves a lot more views and subs. I feel like the opposite. Potato tier list or random game. Unique improvements. Definitely meme around. Meme Total War. Play what you want. I'm happy to do all those things. What I need to do is record more Civ. Convince me why I need to play Civ again. That's tough because I need to know more about you. What motivates you as a person? What are you looking for? If you're looking for easily the most polished 4X game that's released in the last 6-7 years, Civ is the one you've got to play. Like, that's just it. If you want to try new experimental 4Xs, then you gotta go look a bit far. But that's the thing. Civ is a bit like the World of Warcraft of MMOs, although that's probably not true anymore. Now it's Final Fantasy, in that it's the one everyone kind of goes to because it's the one that scratches the itch, the general itch of playing an MMO the best, right? And Civ does that for the 4X game. But sometimes, you play a lot of a 4X game and you get a little bit bored of it and you want to try something weird. And then you go play like Dominions, or you go play, you want to play it in space. Maybe you play Stellaris or Galactic Civilization. Jesus, Robert Jesse, thank you so much. 5,900 Korean, I don't know what the Korean currency they use. Is it Hangul? I don't know. Greetings, Potato from Seoul, but a fan for years. First stream I can catch live. Keep up the good work. Cheers, man. Now, just watch your videos for so long, figured I was obliged to join and support you. Keep it all up. Potato, one of the best content creators I follow. Thanks, man. Masters of Orion Tree, Korean Wands. Civ is to 4X what peanut butter and jelly is to school lunch. Kind of, yeah. All right, we're about to get a bit of recursion here. So, all right, we did the switch. I wanted this over on this side because it's more comfortable for me. Because then I can have my chat bigger. Brio. Still convinced the videos are lie and Potato and Scalagrim are the same guy. It could be. You give up on humankind already? Not even slightly. Not even slightly. I actually am really, really excited to play more Humankind. I just really want the patch to come out. And we'll be playing more Humankind on Monday with the Yogs. We'll be doing more videos, but I'm probably going to be doing a thing where I do 2 series of Civ and then maybe a series of Humankind. I have a bunch of Humankind videos planned, like tier lists and stuff like that. But I wanted to give the developers a patch. I wanted to let them get a patch out. If you play Civ, could you find out what Civ can research and build a Venetian arsenal the fastest? Asking for a friend. That could be a fun idea. What's in the new patch? Just a ton of bug fixes. Just a ton of bug fixes for Humankind and a little bit of balance. Does Humankind have as much replayability as Civ does at this point? I would say no. Humankind's replayability is quite low at the moment because the optimal solutions are already like really, really obvious. So I would say once the game has one good balance patch in it, it'll have really, really good replayability. And then probably, I would say after 2 to 3 expansions or DLCs, it will have really incredible replayability. Right now, it has, now I say it doesn't have amazing replayability, right? But keep in mind, the context of that statement is, I have played, since the launch of Humankind, I've played 51 hours of it. That's pretty solid. And that's not even including the Humankind closed beta hours I put in. So I've put in, and then I have a second account. I have a second Steam account where I put in probably another 50 to 100 hours or something like that. So for a game that I'm saying doesn't have amazing replayability, I've put nearly 200 hours into it. So it has good, and consider it takes me about 8 to 10 hours to play a game. Hey, isn't this the guy that was glad? I'm not an avid viewer, but I've been through quite a few of your videos. Thanks for your knowledge. Thanks for the answer. I think I will still buy it. Yeah, I would say, look, listen, it's not a bad I would say if you're the kind of person who likes to get in on the ground floor with a game and see it go through all its patches and get developed, absolutely, if you're into what Humankind looks like, you're going to love it. You're going to really, really enjoy that process. If you're a little bit, time limited, financially limited, whatever, if you've got some sort of limit that keeps you from wanting to invest time and energy into a game like that, just wait till it goes on sale, wait for the first expansion, then grab it on a deal. Patch just went out yesterday. Did the actual patch go, or was it just the beta? Oh shit, a real patch. Is this the real patch or the beta? Why do you have a second Steam account? I have a second Steam account for multiple reasons. The big one is I was a dumbass teenager, and rather than change the name of my Steam account, I made a new one when I got my new name, Potato McWhiskey, but I still had my old one. So, partially it's just me being a dumbass and not understanding how the internet works when I was like 14 or 15 or something like that. So I made a new Steam account. And I also, when I was really, really young, some dude sent me NDA'd. Oh, this is a fucking meme right here. Some dude sent me NDA'd photos of a game, and I shared them with my guild leader, and my guild leader spread them around. And that dude got banned from that game. So you know what? I don't want to be associated with that account anymore, okay? Crimes happened on that account. Now, to be fair, I was like 14, and I didn't sign an NDA. Someone else sent me an NDA picture trying to impress me, and I was like, oh, well, this is cool. We get to see this game now. And I'll tell you what, the game was Darkfall, all right? Any of you guys played Darkfall? Say aluminium. The game is Darkfall. Some dude sent me an NDA picture. I didn't sign an NDA, and I was like, this is fucking great. This is awesome. And my guild was crying out for like evidence that the game wasn't shit, so I sent the picture to my guild leader. His name is Conk. We played in the Murder Herd, and that shit got out, and I'm pretty sure that guy got banned and possibly even sued. We talk about Darkball? Hell yeah, we're talking about Darkfall Morbus. Should I have my cam on for this? You know what? My room's too fucking untidy for cam right now. If I'm gonna do cam, I'm gonna tidy up. Tidy up time, boys. Too fucking untidy in here, man. It's too untidy. So just give me 2 minutes. Oh no, I just ripped my new bed sheets. Fuck me. It's game over, man. At least it made a ripping noise, so I hope I didn't actually rip it. Fucking Jesus. My camera just... I'm actually a disaster. I'm a disaster of a human being. Right, hang on. Oh, fuck me. Right. That's not how it should be. Brio. Brio. No. It still is a little bit untidy, but it's like tidily untidy. Hang on, I gotta see what the fuck I'm doing here with this camera. Doop. Oh, you're really gonna make me sit up, you son of a bitch. No, okay, we got it. The really bright light behind me. Okay. We're not doing camera today. Alright? It's not happening. I don't want to fucking go fuck with my windows. Okay, fine, I'll do it. I'll do it. Ow! Just stood on my pole. A little bit of line. This would be solid if you've gone and got that VTuber skin. I agree. True. I sent an email to a VTuber guild who makes them. They just never got, I offered them $5,000. They never got back to me. So, I mean, that's what I'm offering. 3 to 5 to $5,000 if someone makes me a VTuber avatar. Okay? It's an investment, business expense, so I don't pay tax on it. It's a beautiful thing. Please rate Cork, Dublin, and Belfast from best to worst. If I was a Corkonian, I would just say Cork and then never say the names of the other two cities. Hope the VTuber skin. This will turn into a drunk stream. Bet £10 here and now. Haha! You better fucking get donating because I don't drink anymore, bitch. Alright. I didn't even fucking do my hair or anything. I'm like a mess. I need to become like Patrick Bateman in the streaming world. I need to like become more attractive, more handsome, become obsessed with my image, get a business card that's made of like white shit lettering or whatever. Oh yeah, I need to like, how do I filters, add a video filter. I want like a crop. Oh shit, what's the button? Alt? Oh my god, it's actual God. The actual Godstony ability to be able to crop on the thing itself. Can I tilt you down just a... Perfect. Being able to crop in real time is good. So, do we want to do like cam girl setup? Like where I'm this big? Hi guys, how are you going? Or are we doing like Gamer Bro setup where we're like this big? But you have to be like recessed away. Feels weird, man, all is. Right. We're doing a poll. Okay? We're straw polling it. I disagree. What activity would you like to see? Non-binding advisory poll. Okay. Recording Civ videos. Recording, writing scripted videos. Nice bunk bed. What? Who's this guy? He sounds just like Potato McWhiskey. Who the fuck knows, man? What else? What was our options again? Meme around doing random shit. Can we hear your Irish accent? Just ask your ma. Have you thought about role playing around a Civ with face cam and dressed up as the Civ you play? That sounds cool, but maybe for someone else who isn't me, not my like. It sounds like a cool idea. Oh shit, yeah, Nuzlocke. All right. All right, come on, Twitch. You can do it. There we go. Straw poll link is in the chat. Get clicking and get voting. I know which one I'm going to pick. And that's recording Civ videos because that's my bread and butter, baby. Fuck. Oh my god. The Nuzlocke. Okay. The Nuzlocke is coming, okay? It's just not ready. Do you drink tea or coffee, Potato? I don't drink either. I drink water because I'm not a fucking degenerate who needs stimulants in his life. Get wrecked. Alright, looks like Civ is winning. So no nothing. He says while playing video games. Shut the secret. How dare you? How actually dare you? Why would you call me out like this? This is my safe space, dude. I'm in my chill zone, and you just come at me with this energy, and you just destroy my whole being. Do you drink the blood of the innocents or children's tears? I mean, I don't make a habit of it, but you know. Sometimes when you're listening to metal, you gotta go all out, man. Play Fortnite. I'll play your mom's night. Ugh! Should I get my green screen? Nah, fuck it. We do it live. We do it live in the paint. Or whatever. I have to go to work less than an hour, have a great stream and chat. Sass is real today, I like it. Could you create a poll for which Civ leader to play? Nah. Right. Actually, do you know what? Hang on. Just reinstall this shit because I've been having a couple of issues. So this was your voice all along. I like how you guys got so excited seeing the uninstall screen. You're like, oh shit, he's uninstalling the game, not realizing that I have like GigaChat internet and I download the game in like 2 minutes. So this game is kind of neat. I don't even know how to begin to explain it. When are you going to do the random yields playthrough? Shit, I could do that now. Dunk slide, good call. Oh fuck, somebody donated for me to do a dinosaur playthrough a long time ago and I completely forgot. I think it was Big Puffick. Oh shit. Yeah, let's make sure we whoops. We'll just fucking let's get that prehistoric wildlife collection there, boys. Oh shit, wildlife. It's fucking dank as fuck. What the hell? How did I not know about this? The fucking Kraken? There's a Kraken in this mod? Oh my fucking god. Alright, fuck it. We're gonna do wildlife. Does this work with a raging? Is there like a raging wildlife mod? Increase the value. Oh shit, I could have like a giga spawn. I don't think I should do that. No. Let's stay on target. Stay on target. Stay on target. What were we doing? Random. Random yields. Randomized terrain yield. There we go. Boom. Alright, we'll do that. Where's the rabbit? Why isn't it on cam? That's an enclosure for a different rabbit who visits sometimes when my girlfriend comes over. My rabbit is like over there. Over there. Speed run on settler. Now we're going to do the random yields. And dinosaurs. Wexford accent. You mean your ma's accent? The absolute fucking state of her, man. The hacky of her ma. She's a face like a battered arsehole, man. The cage is for when your girlfriend comes around. Hey, listen, dude, don't kink shame. Listen, buddy. Whatever she do be into, she do be into. Don't be hating. Although I guess in the context of this, it would be me making her live in a cage, which would be pretty fucking weird, guy. Your wife is in me DMs. Your wife is in my DNs. These nuts. You should create his own app. The Only Spuddies. You're a genius. Send me a DM on Discord and like pitch it to me. Can you put your portrait in the right so YouTube mobile chat doesn't hide your beautiful face? Oh, for fuck's sake. But this is where the minimap goes. The minimap in Civ goes like here. Do you know what I mean? So, hey man, please give me a shout out. Cyborg OP, consider yourself shot out of your mansky. No. Consider yourself shouted out. Who the fuck is that? Potato dropping heat today? I mean, this is... Don't worry about it. Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Boil them, mash them, stick them... I have a job interview in 20 minutes. Wish me the luck of the Irish.
Give me a shout out.
100 rupees. 100 rupees. I have a job interview in 20 minutes. Give me the look of the Irish. You don't want the look of the Irish. The look of the Irish is bad. It's bad luck. You don't want it. It's like asking to be cursed. It's an ironic thing. Will you have a viewers game? No. Not gonna lie, I like a lot of you guys, right? Some of you guys DM me. You're pretty funny. You're pretty cool. I have a lot of fun chatting away. Every couple of weeks, someone send me a message on Discord, and I'll chat to them for a day or two. You guys are, but you know what? A lot of you guys are cringe, right? You'll send me messages, and it'll be like, "Huh, my butt is warm today, potato," and I'm like, I didn't fucking ask for a temperature check on your asshole. Leave me alone. Gardic phone. Gardic phone could be fun. Do you watch Trash Taste? No. Verifying your Civilization 6 just screen for cringe. What am I going to do? Interviews for a viewer game? Hey, what's up? Talk to me. And then some dude puts on his like little normie person face for 5 minutes while I do the interview, and then he gets in the game and starts talking about how, you know, what he's going to do with his meat stick or something. Listen, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Can you try building the Stonehenge, Hanging Gardens and pyramids before turn 60? That is theoretically possible, but not on deity unless you're in a 1v1, because the probability of any one of those wonders going while you're building the other one is extremely high. It's basically impossible. Please don't make me do viewer call-ins. Morbus, You want a pay increase. Viewer call-ins are on the table. Let me tell you. Don't watch Trash Taste because he doesn't want to look in the mirror. Ha, got him. What? I don't know what the fuck you just said, Carlo, but I don't like the way you said it. I don't like your tone. I'm taking it like you were finna start some shit with me, so we're not cool anymore, Carlo. Do you have many Irish fans, Potato? I have a decent amount. Not like a massive amount, but like a decent amount. I think it's like 1 or 2% of my audience are Irish. Hey Potato, why do you often play on the smaller map sizes in your videos? Well, basically it's pretty simple. The larger the map size that you play on, the more players are in the game, which means there's a lot more competition for things like great people. The probability that an AI snowballs out of control, but he's too far away from me to do anything about it, increases dramatically. The probability that the game is painfully unwinnable goes up. Also, so it's just like the game feels a little bit more balanced on the 6 to 8 player count side. Does Irish by genetics count? Ireland specifically has, even in the national anthem, the official national anthem of Ireland, it says, it's like, some have come from a land beyond the waves. Anthem. And specifically, that means you can be Irish without having lived in Ireland. Which is always why I'm really cringing when Irish people are like when you consider how much of Irish history has been influenced by the Irish people who live abroad. What was our first president was American Irish or something, if I remember correctly. Eamon de Valera, I believe he was American. Was it? Let me see here. Something on the wave. So, Sinn Féin Fáil, soldiers are we, a taff we Gallagherin, whose lives are pledged to Ireland. Buin dar Shlua, some have come, Harteen Dorana Coogan, from a land beyond the wave. So, no matter where you're from, if you're Irish, you're Irish. You can come from a land beyond the wave and you can come here and you're Irish. Now, some Irish people stick up their hole, they'll be cunts about it. They'll say, oh, he's American, he's like 2/3. Fuck him, you're Irish. Right? Don't let anyone tell you different. Are you a fan of McGregor? I wish Conor McGregor fell down a hole and everyone forgot he exists, to be honest. What an absolute fucking waste of human capacity. What an absolute waste of the potential of an athlete for him to go around. He had the possibility to turn UFC into a beautiful sport that blended not only incredibly highly powerful physical competition of actual like near blood sports, people kicking the shit out of each other. Oh, so fucking loud, right? How's the Nuzlocke going? It's listen, don't talk about the Nuzlocke. He had the possibility, right, to combine a highly competitive, highly physical sport with something akin to wrestling, where people have personalities. It becomes a huge entertainment thing. And what did he do? He goes around beating up old men, being potentially a criminal in many circumstances, potentially, and just generally an arsehole, unfunny and cringe. And he wasted it because he is a waster. That's what he is. He is a absolute gombane of a man, and he doesn't deserve 1/10 the fame or success that he has. And he doesn't deserve to be worshipped by absolute fucking micro brain morons from America and Ireland. Jesus Christ, do I hate that man. Anyway, he doesn't represent me or my country. Do you enjoy UFC? I don't even care about UFC, but it could have been cool. It would have been cool. So what you're saying is you're not a fan. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Conor McGregor, okay? In fact, he fucking triggers me, alright? Whenever I see his stupid face, I wish that I had started fighting. I wish I could be Khabib or whoever it was that got to absolutely pummel him into oblivion. Dit is misje Rurik. Die is meer dit Rurik. Is misje Seamus. Katie Taylor is a much better absolutely. Katie Taylor, absolute hero, alright? She's a non-professional boxer who's competed in the Olympic twice now, 3 times? She has won multiple medals, multiple accolades for Ireland, and she has a fucking day job. She works at a hospital as a cleaning lady, if I remember correctly. Absolute just real hero, humble, normal person, hero of the country, Katie Taylor. Absolute gem of a person. Absolute gem of a person. A hero, absolute hero, exactly. What about Bono from U2? Bono's just a meme at this point. He's an irrelevant meme. He's an irrelevant meme. Why are we still talking about him? Who? Who the fuck is Bono? No one cares, alright? Maybe in 1990 we cared about Bono. Maybe in 1980 we cared about Bono. But you know what? Let Bono live out his fucking twilight years, being a cool guy who plays music and is out of the spotlight, okay? I've heard Bono is actually... I've heard multiple stories about Bono. I've heard if you're a musician and like you have a little bit of like fame, Bono is a really fucking cool guy to hang out with. You can, you know, he'll gig with you. He'll maybe even invite, like if you're big enough and you have the right contacts, he'll like invite you over to his house and he'll just jam with you and hang out and you'll have a good time. And I've also heard that if you're like a member of the public, Bono is an absolute fucking weapon to be around and he's a pain in the hoop. Sinead O'Connor. Man, the Sinead O'Connor story is so sad because she's actually so based, but she's also fucking crazy, like legitimately crazy, and as far as I'm aware, has some like substance abuse problems. I don't remember, but I think she has some problems, and that's unfortunate because she would actually be a super based representative of Ireland. The way she got treated for that Pope shit was fucked up. She absolutely laid the groundwork for a lot of shit that went on in that era culturally. So fair play to Sinead, despite the fact that she's a bit mad. You know what I mean? Hi Potato, good day. Can you do a religious game using only rock bands? We're actually going to be doing a modded game here. So let's make sure we get rid of everything that we don't want. Cheat map editor, I'm just using that to make a thing, although I don't actually need it because I have the dev tools now. Apps mod, no. Human eye, AI leads, no. More lenses. Yogscast. Don't need the urban complexity set of mods. We already did a playthrough of that. Figures I stay up till 6 a.m. and finally catch the start of a stream. Jesus, where are you living at 6 a.m. right now? America? Is that a bird? Oh, someone's house alarm went off, I think. Is that a bird? Oh. Yeah. This does, by the way, this just happens in Ireland sometimes, especially around where I live. Just every now and again, someone's house alarm goes off and it might go on for like 8 hours. And that's just your life. You have to deal with that. So if you're ever wondering why I sometimes don't have videos recorded, fucking there you go. There's your reason, right? Sometimes I have to listen to that for 8 hours. And it's much louder for me. Can you do your best Irish accent? Do you know what, man? I don't fucking do accents. I just am a real cunt. Do you know what I mean? I don't do accents. Accents are for spaz. I am the real type. Do you know what I mean, man? Has all the noisy building work stopped? No. Wildlife. There's your Irish accent. That's a great Northside. I unironically think the Northside accent is one of the best things in the world. I might even move to the Northside when I have kids, just so my kids can grow up with a Northside accent and be the absolute fucking lads that they deserve to be. If you've never heard a Northside lad, just be like, or lady, and just be like, I've got a bleeding pain in me hip, and like put the entire like might of the Irish history into the word hoop, you haven't fucking lived. Hoop, by the way, refers to your arsehole. So you have a pain in your hole, basically. Better builder charges, better espionage, better report screen, better trade screen, colorized historic moments. These are all UI mods, enhanced mod, extended policy cards, UI, gameplay. Alright. Quick deals.
Have a good stream, Potato. What's
Thanks,
next
Paul.
for Civ? 7?
What's next for Civ? I reckon what we'll see is like a little... I think there will be another patch. I think there will be. That's my take. I don't know if there will be. It's looking less likely with the announcement of Midnight Suns, which has some gameplay footage out, which is going to be a Firaxis game. So I think some of the Firaxis people on Civ 6 might have been moved over to that project. I don't know. I don't have like direct contact with Firaxis. I have kind of indirect contact through 2K that I can like, if there's like a really big issue with the community going forward, I should be able to like prioritize that and get that to them. And I've already sent a document to Firaxis just with a few small suggestions. Like one of the suggestions I had was it would be really, really cool if there was a way to easily share save files and easily share game setups, because that's something Civ players really, really like to do. Like imagine if I was playing Civ 6 and rather than having to get like every single little piece of the category correct when I'm setting up my game, you could just get like a QR code or a copy pastable file and boom, you could have the exact same game setup as me. That would be pretty cool. I know you can kind of do that, but it's a little bit awkward. And my suggestion was if we could just make that like a one-step process, that would be really, really cool. I have a colleague from Ireland by the name of Niamh. The way you pronounce it, Niamh, like Steve, she keeps saying, is so much different from the way you write it. That's because it's an Irish word, Niamh. MH in Irish is V. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Siobhan. Even Siobhan's name there, it looks like Sia Bahan, but actually her name is Siobhan, which is Siobhan the Irish version of Jennifer? No. Shanifer is Jennifer, yeah. Or something like that, I don't remember. It's Joan, that's it, yeah, Joan. It's one of the biblical names is Siobhan. I paid you IRL money. Name 3 of your favorite games that aren't 4X games. I'll even give you genres. FPS games, Apex Legends, PUBG, and Splitgate. RPG games, Anarchy Online, Dragon Age Origins, Arcanum, Steamworks, old RPG game. Either that or Geneforge. Um, RTS game, Age of Empires 2, Command and Conquer. Shit, I forget the name of that one. It was like an Arena Wars type RTS. There you go. I gave you 9, okay? Do you play any mobile games? I play Pokemon Quest with my nephews and Pokemon Go. Wonder if AoE 4 is going to be any good. No comment. I have a video where I talk about how bad Age of Empires 4 is going to be, and based on what I've seen, I'm going to be fucking having egg on my face. I might delete that video. What are your PC specs? Really, really good. Okay, I need to focus. When will John of Many a True Nerd be admitted to the Yogcast? You know what? I'm going to fucking ask. I'm going to be the guy who asks, okay? I'll ask. Where's my phone? All right. On my phone, I've got access to the Yogscast, okay? I could ring Lewis right now. Should I? Should I ring Lewis? Hang on, let me make sure he's not recording something. Lewis is recording something, so I'm not going to ring him. Okay, never mind. Call Sips. I don't have Sips' number. Oh wait, shit. I might have Sips' number. Actually, hang on. Let's have a look here. Hold on. Armchair Admirals. I don't know if Sips has ever played Armchair Admirals. No, he's not in the group. I could call Simon Clark. I think he's a doctor. So that would be kind of awkward. I could call Daltos. Sips is my favorite. I love Sips because his rage is legendary. Like, he's actually fucking so mad all the time. Sips is streaming at the minute. Tell him I said hi. Alright? Tell him a fellow yogger. I like to go yogging. Tell him I said hi. Do ask him. He's very entertaining and real YouTube pro. Rages. Oh, fuck. I need to concentrate. You guys are distracting me, okay? We're setting up here to record some Civ. Better build the charges, better espionage, better, colorized historic moments, detailed. These are all... Oh, right. Poll. Straw poll. Bing, 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 bing. Straw poll. Mods. Prehistoric animals and random tech yields, or one or the other. Now, we will eventually do all three of these, okay? Random tile yields and... Fuck. Random tech yields? Oh, random... Now, here's the thing. If we do both before you vote, okay? If we do both, you will never get a playthrough where I just use one of them. Understand that. So if you vote both, we're never doing individual. We can either do prehistoric animals and random tile yields, and then maybe a series where we do both. But if we do both right now, we're never doing any of them again. We're never doing the individual ones. Go. I've sent the poll, okay? Pray I don't send it again. Sips isn't American? I actually don't know where Sips is from. Alright, so understand what you're voting for here. Alright, prehistoric animals looks like it's winning. Is that my fluffy baby girl? Hi, Eve. Oh, you're so fluffy. Hi, I love you. All right, you gotta baby talk your animals. It's gotta happen. Right, prehistoric animals. Prehistoric animals 1. Wildlife. So I'm going to take the wildlife and wild animals mod out, and we'll just do the prehistoric wildlife one. Right, let's just do a quick test. I'll just do a quick test. I should not be silenced, my voice will be heard. You're so cute when you talk to the rabbit. You're so cute. Hey, Rithian. Then they'll never learn to speak properly.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water, to the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps.
I thought we were just pet sitting her. When did she become yours? I stole this fucking rabbit, dude. This is my... I hijacked a rabbit.
On towards the stars. Jalal III.
Do Irish people like the British? We don't mind them. We don't care. Oh, fuck. This is actually so based. Alright, let's try. We're just doing a quick test. This isn't the actual game. Oh, I love it. It kept all my hotkeys. He's going to step this way, and then I hit him, and then he'll step back. And then I wait a turn. He'll come back, and then I hit him. And then I wait a turn. He steps over here. He forgets I'm here. I wait a turn. He comes back. And then I kill him. Alright. If you're ever wondering what the AI does, that's what a lot of experimentation with the AI does. He sees me. He's like, oh shit, I need to run away. Steps here, can no longer see me. Crosses the river. It's like, oh shit, he's there. Like, AIs are dumb. The barbarian AI is especially dumb. All you have to do is get between the camp and the AI unit. And have, like, line of sight blocking. Can we ever see a Dragon Age Origin stream or video? You know what? It could be possible someday. If you make me a streaming star on Twitch, okay? And I can get away with live streaming any old random game, then yeah. I want to see some prehistoric animals here. That's what I'm looking for. I want to make sure the mods are working.
It is not wisdom.
Also, somebody clip that barbarian interaction I just did and post it to my Discord, please, so I can turn that into a short where I explain how barbarian movement happens. If somebody could do that for me, I would really, really appreciate it. You'll even actually, clippers who post that to the shorts channel on my Discord, you'll get a reward. Okay, it'll be like a special role or a gold star or something. All right, for being a tier 1 community member. Oh my god, these ocean tiles are disgusting. I want to see the prehistoric animals. I'm upset that I haven't seen any yet. You know what? Fuck it.
History of this opposite.
Where are they? Prehistoric wildlife. Anime mods. Hell yeah. Don't you need the wildlife mod as a prerequisite? It doesn't say that. Last updated. It's not been updated in forever. It doesn't work, does it? 2020. Shit, the mod no longer works, I bet. It does say? Oh, this mod is an expansion. Oh, there it is. Oh, well. See, this is why we do a test game. This is why we do a test game. Wildlife animal mod. Boom. Single player. Play now. This mod is an expansion for the wildlife mod.
From the first stirrings of life,
Random yield still on, maybe? Yeah, we'll turn that off. We'll turn that off. I forgot.
To man taking his first upright
Should have the short clip
steps,
now.
You have come.
Morbus clipped it. Oh my god. Good job. Clippers get gold stars or something. Morbus. We need to brainstorm. Alright, good job. Junes B666, good job on the clipping. Yeah, I need to open up Fire Tuner again. Currently playing as a casual Civ 6 game with my friends and family. Thanks for teaching me how to play properly. Good job, dude. Why? Let me do this again, please. Fire Tuner. Would you like to load properly? Thanks. Reveal the map.
I headed into the heart of...
Right, so we've got no barbs, no nothing at the moment. Right, completely blank map. Oh my god. Wow. It's using like the same seed or something today. Where's the accent? Is the title clickbait? You're mad clickbait, mate. Right. Is my hotkey not working anymore? Hang on. It's doing the thing. It's not. It's doing the thing. I can't remember how to fix it. I'll have to restart the game. Right, a bunch of people settled. Ah, we have dinosaurs, baby. Right, we have dinosaurs. Auto explore. Got ourselves a Velociboy. Right. It's working. Change the hotkey to something else and back. No, it's just a thing where Civ stops registering your hotkey presses. It happens sometimes. I can't remember why. I figured it out one time and then I've forgotten it. How to fix it. Isn't he Irish? I thought he looks a bit like a young Liam Neeson. That's what your ma said, me. Right, it's time to change the title of the stream. New title. Wait. Restream doesn't let you change the title? What? Alright, since we're gonna actually play now. Hang on. Sort it out now in 2 seconds. Alright, new title activate. Refresh. Need to change my category on Twitch. Category changed. Let's go. If you hang on, you look like Conan O'Brien. I was gonna send $20, but stupid automod stopped me. It looks like I'll give Sips my money. Didn't even say anything bad or backseat game. Oh shit. Hold on, let me open. Did it prevent you? I don't even know what you were saying. DM me DM me what you were gonna say on Discord and we'll check like the filter, see if it's being weird. I want your money. Looks like the room, like I said, he found it in the late game. Actually, my room is pretty fucking tidy. It's just like I don't have places for things to go. That is a carrier for a rabbit. Like, where the fuck am I supposed to put that? That's an exercise bike that's tucked away in the corner. That is a table for lying on the bed with a laptop. It's just like, where do you put that? So it's on the floor. Like, bed is actually made. It's just, I have a fucking king size duvet on a double sized bed because I like having lots of blanket because I like to turn myself into a little sausage. All right, I'm a sausage sleeper. I like to fucking turn into a sausage when I'm in bed. You know what? And I'm not ashamed of it. It's perfectly normal. There's dozens of us across the world, and fuck you. Me. Blanket burrito, hell yeah. What was I doing? Oh right, we're getting ready. Robert Halberg, thank you so much, man. We are gonna be getting started here. Prehistoric wildlife. What am I getting rid of again? Randomized terrain yield. We'll do that another day, okay? This is a wildlife mod. Yeah, Sausage Bro. Wait. Why is the guy in the bottom left? I thought this was a potato stream. This is a potato stream, okay? Listen. This is going to be a new age of Let's Playing. Alright? Thank you, did Micheál Martin just fucking subscribe to my YouTube channel? Oh, okay, that's a good ass meme, whoever that is. All right. For those of you who don't know, Micheál Martin is the Taoiseach of Ireland, which is like not quite president, it's more like prime minister. Right, question and answer. If we're going to do a Let's Play, we're recording Let's Play footage live, face cam or not, right, we're straw polling. Yes. All right. We're experimenting today, okay? Polls in the chat. What are your PC specs, Potato? Some disgusting level. I say stay true to your roots. That's my answer. But you guys are allowed to vote whatever you want. Usher in a new era of React. Oh, I fucking missed the D in React Andy. React Andy Let's Play content. All right, if that's what you want. Can we get a foot cam? You need to follow my TikTok to do that. Also, follow my TikTok, all right? Listen, we're going to be making mobile style content. I'm going to try to do like one every week or two, all right? Follow my fucking TikTok. We'll do memes as well. Right, we'll figure it out. Just search Potato Big Whiskey on TikTok, okay? Give the Chinese government your personal information. Do it. All right, yeah. Usher in a new... we're going to do face cam memes. Do a quick test. Please keep the shorts going on YouTube. We will. I thought a TikTok was OnlyFans. You know what? I spent a little bit of time browsing TikTok, and honestly, any live streamers on TikTok, it seems to be like women in their underwear who are fishing for followers on their Instagram and their service based websites like OF. Right, this looks fine. Who would you pick as a leader? This looks fine. What I'm doing here is I'm positioning my camera over the minimap. And you know what? I don't even care if people are mad. What I really need to do is to get a camera overlay of the minimap. Now that would be dank, okay? Nobody needs the fucking minimap, okay? It's unnecessary information. Like, what does it tell you? Whoop-de-doo, okay? No one cares. I like the shorts, but you sounded kind of robotic. Just a small critique. That's just a nature of an experimental medium. I'll figure out how to voice act it a bit better over time. It's going to sound a bit shit the first few times you do it. Oh, fuck. I was meant to show you this absolute darling boy, okay? This boy's name is Benny. And he is the most fucking adorable little man in the universe. Okay, this is my girlfriend's rabbit. Okay, and he's the one who stays in that cage behind me when he comes over. Holy shit, tell me this is not the cutest little boy in the universe. Look at him. He looks like he's been told to sleep because Santa is coming to his house, okay? That's what he genuinely looks like. He was told to pose. Look at him. Look at his little feet, dude. Look at his little feet. Look at those little fucking feet. Oh God, look at the actual amount of shit that this rabbit produces. This guy weighs like half a pound and he produces probably his body weight in shit every day. I swear to God, he does nothing but eat. Look at him. He's like, it's like he's praying. He's like, I'm being a good boy. He's so cute. Why is he sleeping in his litter box? Because he's fucking weird, okay? That's just where he likes to be. If you're asking a why question about Benny, you've already fucked up. Benny just does, okay? There is no explaining what he does. I love being able to see the minimap. Where else do you want me to put this, okay? Oh shit, that was not what I... Where else do I put this? Everywhere else I put it, I cover up valuable... Like, do you want me to play like this? Everywhere else, I cover up like relevant gameplay information, okay? There is this minimap may as well not exist, okay? Middle is perfect. This is the lesser of all the evils that are possible. All right. I got myself in position. That means we can start. All right. I will be turning off alerts while we record. Hey, buddies, Potato McWhiskey here, and welcome to Civilization 6. A long time ago, somebody donated for me to play with the Wildlife Animals mod. And more importantly, the actual, the prehistoric dinosaur version of that mod. And I just completely forgot about it. Despite the fact that they reminded me multiple times and like donated a stupid amount of money, I just kept forgetting, which really goes to show just how bad a content creator I am. So, despite the fact that I made that promise, probably like a year or more ago, we're going to be doing it today. So we're going to be playing with the prehistoric mod. This feels awkward, dude. This is what it looks like when we record videos. We don't talk, like, I don't talk. I let the silence happen. And then it's easier to edit. The more I talk, the harder it is to edit. And plus, it means if you're like passively watching in the background, you only have to look over when I'm talking, because that's when I'm playing the game. If we're playing with dinosaurs, I don't think there's a better map than Primordial. And in that same vein, we also need to be playing with Apocalypse mode activated. We'll also throw on barbarian clans, otherwise we'll leave everything basically standard, completely standard. Oh. And just add a little bit more chaos, we're going to be playing with a completely random leader. Let's get started.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water, to the great beasts of
I've
the
played
Stone
Spain
Age,
recently.
to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars. All Spain stands ready to answer your prayers, devout King Philip. From your palace at El Escorial, you can send forth your followers, missionaries, apostles, and conquistadors. From the first stirrings of life beneath water, to the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking
There's some
his first
fucking mod
steps,
active.
you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars. Great Hammurabi, your word is your law. You live and lead by your code, and will make sure that your empire...
Fucking better balanced game activated itself. I have to restart. I fucking hate that the mods turn themselves on. Nobody cares that you balance the game, okay? All right, let's try again. Hey, Spuddies, Potato McWhiskey here, and welcome to Civilization 6. Now, a long time ago, somebody donated during a live stream for me to do a game of Civ 6 using the Prehistoric Animals mod. And because I'm a really terrible YouTuber, I just completely forgot that that person paid me money in order for me to do a thing, and I took that money and probably bought dinner with it. So, because a potato always pays his debts, today we'll be playing with the Prehistoric Wildlife mod. Deity difficulty. And I feel like there's no map type more appropriate than Primordial. We'll also play on large with Apocalypse mode because I really want to see a dinosaur get hit by a meteor. And just for fun, we'll throw on Barbarian Clans because that feels like a base game feature to me. We'll just play a completely random leader and get started.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water, to the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on towards the... time, the answers to life's most puzzling questions will find their way back to Arabia.
Yeah, okay. I haven't played Arabia in a while. And it looks like we rolled Saladman, the Arabian Empire. I fucked that up. And it looks like we rolled Saladman of the Arabian Empire. We have rolled a pretty damn nice starting location. I have the option of settling on a plains hill with fresh water and access to some 1 food 3 production tiles, which are not necessarily the best tiles to start out with. However, the fact that we have a floodplain and 2 3 production tiles means we could potentially go for something like the Great Bath, which is much more powerful in the apocalypse mode than any other, because we can actually trigger floods in the city. So considering that's going to be my opening play, and the fact that I have, at the very least, a good campus or holy site over here with +2, and potentially another okay one here, depending on how my mountains roll here, I think we're going to spawn our city right in place. And the question is, am I going to be going for anything resembling an industrial zone, an aqueduct, or a dam here? Because that's going to affect the makeup of my river. Now, if I'm going to be going for the Great Bath on this tile, that means I want to keep these tiles uncovered. I want to work these tiles because they're going to be generating a ton of faith for me. So ideally, I would keep these tiles around. Now, if you're wondering how I place my key, now if you're wondering how I place my pins when I'm playing the game, it's because I'm using the detailed map tax mod, which has a hotkey for placing pins, which is Shift A to place pins and Shift D to delete pins. My only worry with putting a holy site or a campus adjacent to this volcano is that volcanoes on the in the apocalypse mode, they never go inactive, and they'll typically erupt all game. So they'll just constantly do damage to not only the districts adjacent to it, but my city, which will be 2 tiles in range of this volcano, which means I could be losing population the entire game from this city, unless I were to go for someone like Liang and rush for reinforced materials in my capital, which is not a terrible move, all things considered. It's 3 charges to get that for a city that's guaranteed protection. So with that in mind, I do think that settling in place is the move here, and I also think that filling this area completely with farms is the correct, if somewhat unorthodox, play. And the really cool thing about me having face cam in this Let's Play is that you can tell how often I do cuts in my videos. And you know what? And you know what else? If I'm going to be putting Great Bath here, I feel like that naturally leads me to put a theater square adjacent to this on one of these 2 tiles, which also really naturally kind of leads me maybe to putting Huey on this lake. And if I were to put Huey on this lake, I would actually get 4 amenities from this, or maybe 5. And it would also make these lake tiles really, really productive. So that would be kind of cool. If I did this formation, this would be like a +4 theater square. And actually, I have cattle. Man, am I just going to turn my capital into like a wonder building city? Because I could totally build the Great Zimbabwe right here if I put a commercial hub on that tile. And then I have a +6 theater square, which is pretty damn strong. Another really, really cool thing about the detailed map text mod is you can actually hide all your pins. Like if you fill your map up with pins, you can just press Shift S and it'll hide them all so they don't get in your way. And that way you just have like, it's like an extra map mode, but it's a customizable map mode. It's why I love this mod so much. I do really need to think about making sure that I play to Arabia's strengths though as well. And one of their strengths is the tier 3 warship building in their cities, gives them a 10% boost to science, faith and culture. So I'll definitely want to build a holy site in every city that I can. And they have a unique campus. So building a campus is going to be super important as well, so we can get use out of the madrasa. Now the madrasa does give you faith based on the adjacency of the campus, so that's something to consider. We want high adjacency campuses, and we're also guaranteed a religion, so we don't have to rush for our holy site. We don't have to rush for it. We can take our time. So I don't think we need to immediately go for a holy site. I think we can take our time and get a great bath. And I think with all of this planning in mind, I think that's the most I can like reliably plan this city. We'll just go ahead and settle in place and get started. I am also using the colorized historic moments mod, which makes this little empire or the history screen look a bit nicer. So since we're doing a Great Bath rush, we will immediately start researching Great Bath tech. And in 10 turns from now, we'll be doing Great Bath. So I have 10 turns worth of production in my city to try to make that go a little bit easier. I think I'm going to work this 2 food, 1 production tile for 8 turns so I can grow to 2 population a little bit sooner. Otherwise, it would take 15 turns. Although, now if I do the maths, if I work it for just like 3 turns, it might work out fine. Yeah, I think I'm going to work the 2 food, 1 production tile for 3 turns, and then work the 1 food, 3 production tile, 1 faith tile, and then grow to 2 population as the Great Bath is ready to be built. Morbus, remember to cut this. The sound effects still sound weird. I don't know why. I reinstalled the game. I messed with my mixer. Like the game, I don't know why they sound weird. But they just sound like slightly off. All right, Morbus, end of cut. Ooh. And you know, I just got like some mystical divine inspiration from somewhere. Definitely not from the fact that I'm live streaming this Let's Play and people are donating to me to draw my attention to things. And somebody suggested that I should move Huey over here. And since I'm going to be putting Liang in this city with reinforced materials, I may as well give her an extra builder charge and fill this with fisheries as well. I get slightly less amenities from the Huey, but I get a really sick as hell lake. But let's start with the old reliable scout. Ooh, we have found Nalanda. Now, Nalanda are really good, because not only are we picking up an extra +1 science from finding them first in our capital, they also give you access to the Mahavihara improvement. That gives you +2 science, +1 housing, and +1 faith for every adjacent holy site. They give you +2 science and +1 housing. They also give you extra faith if you have a holy site adjacent to them, and extra science if you have an extra campus adjacent to them. And once you research scientific theory, they give you an extra science. But most importantly, when you build one, you get a free technology. So Nalanda is going to be huge for us this game, because we found them first, so that +1 science is huge. Oh my god, and we found Singapore. Please tell me I found them first. Damn it, I did not find them first. That's unfortunate. So I won't get the +1 production towards building the Great Bath, which isn't the end of the world, but I really would have liked it. I'm Morbus, cut this. I am testing my sound. It's my audio sounded weird, and I wanted to make sure it sounded okay, so I opened up some Windows settings and Morbus, end of cut. We got our scout, and it's 2 turns until we have pottery research. So I'm going to go ahead and put 2 turns into a monument, and then we'll get working on the Great Bath. we have found Japan and unlocked pottery on the same turn. Now, finding Japan can be a bit of a mixed blessing. It doesn't seem like we're very coastal. I will send him a delegation in order to make friends with him. We have a pretty neutral first impression, so there's a low chance that he'll instantaneously just become giga angry at me for no reason, which I'm pretty happy about. We did find a tribal village here. Oh, God. Let's make sure we turn off the auto builder lens, because I hate that one. Let's go ahead and grab mining so that we can build mines as well as chop out woods in case we want to rush some other wonder. And we'll go ahead and cancel the monument now and begin work on the Great Bath. And since we have 2 population in this city, we can come in here and force work the 3 production tiles. And this will take 18 turns to build, which I think is pretty damn fast. It's rare to be able to get the Great Bath, but it would be sick as hell if we could.
Bom dia. É uma honra conhecê-lo pessoalmente.
Hey, Brazil, you would like to sample my hospitality. Don't wave your hand at me. How dare you? Oh, well, that is just a goddamn prime location for a barb camp to appear. Jesus Christ. As I'm building a wonder... Okay. Brazil, here's your delegation, okay? Don't hate me. How does he feel? He really isn't happy. Alright, tribal village. Boom. 40 gold. Not enough to hire a spearman. Ah, Jesus Christ. Although, really good land over here. That's pretty cool. Ah, hello, Eleanor. Nice to meet you. I'm feeling very, very boxed in here. I can't even settle a city to my north. I have only cities to the south and east, as far as I can tell. Also, we found ourselves a little velociraptor, who I will immediately kill, because their meat, I have heard, is tasty. I believe velociraptors actually evolved into chickens, if you're wondering. 100% scientific facts. Ah, fuck. Is my frame rate dead? When I move my camera around like this, is it smooth or choppy? Now? Is it choppy or is it good? I have a 3070. I'm using hardware encoding. My graphics card is literally oh shit, yeah, it is getting overloaded. Oh, it's doing too much. How the fuck? Hang on. No, it's my encoding. Hang on. My graphics card is like super loaded right now. Because I'm streaming, I'm recording, and I'm running multiple things. What if I pause this? Pause this. And pause this. Does that help? Chrome is using a lot of my GPU at the moment. Let me... Let's see if I can fix that. Hang on. Yeah, I see what was happening. It's okay. My computer was just drawing too many pixels. It's all good. We got it. I apologize if the footage was a little bit choppy there. We had a performance issue. And you know what? I'm too lazy to restart the thing. I've already restarted twice, okay? We had technical issues. I'm not restarting again. Okay? You can live with that like 2 to 3 minutes of choppy video. Morbus cut. It's really smooth now, right? It's all looking good. Yeah, okay. I figured it out. Oh shit, I have to show you guys this. Hold on. Dude, this is my girlfriend's rabbit and he's wearing John Lennon glasses, okay? Look at him. Look at him. Look how fucking... Wait. Why isn't it showing? There it is. Oh my god, look at him. Look at him. Look at this boy. How can one man be this cute? Look at his little face. Look how cute he is. Look at that, look at that, and his little tiny ears. He only has little baby ears because he's a dwarf. He's a half dwarf. Ah. He's adorable. I love him. I love him to bits. I do have a girlfriend, except for the purposes of being more appealing to my female audience. Then I don't have a girlfriend, but that's purely just like a business decision. It's like, you know, those like Korean K-pop fans, or Korean, like if like a Korean K-pop band artist has like a partner, people go nuts. I'm playing by the same rules, baby. Anyway, we have mining, so let's go ahead and grab ourselves some animal husbandry. Let's ruin some districts by finding horses where we wanted to place them. Let's do it. It's my favorite thing. No, you're not allowed. No, you're not allowed. You can't do this. Damn it. Okay. Okay, I need to come up with a plan to prevent this. You're not allowed. I'm doing this. Dude. I really don't want to do a surprise war, because that's not going to end well for me. Extra production and discipline. But man, I may have to. I really want this barb camp. I wanted to buy a warrior from it. Okay, hear me out. I think I'm further along than them. But I think I have to declare war, pillage this farm, and then step on and block this for a while. So let's do that now. Declare surprise war. This is going to go absolutely terribly for me. This is probably, in all likelihood, going to end up as a fail. This is going to be a fail video. We pillage for health, and then we step on their great bath to block it. Alright, nice. We are going to claim the barb camp. Yoink. And now if we step on this wonder, it should prevent them from building it. At least I'm pretty sure that's how that mechanic works. Do I want the money, or do I want to kill the clan? I think I kill the clan. Boom, that gets me era score. And it levels my warrior up. I swear to God, if I lose the Great Bath, I'm going to be so mad. Now, thankfully, I'm pretty sure that Eleanor is being overran with dinosaurs because she has almost no military. All right, I gotta go shout out my nephews to stop screaming. BRB. Where's my belt? I gotta go whip these boys into shape. Hey, buddies. Can you do me a favor? Maybe not shut the weird for me. Can you be quiet on the floor, please? I'm working right now, so I gotta go to work now. So please be quiet. I just asked them to do all of their yelling on the ground floor. It's going to be a close run thing, but I think I have her blocked because ours is looking way more advanced. We've only got 5 turns left. It's going to be such a good game, but Eleanor is going to hate me the entire game.
I am fond of
because I declared a surprise war on her. We did get animal husbandry, but we haven't found any horses yet. I have 0 scouting. This is like the worst series of decisions I've ever made in a game of Civ. Why would I... This is not going to end well for me. I've declared war on an AI before I've even built a unit. I'm rushing a wonder. in a game where I have no land to expand, I should be building a settler right now. It's going to go very poorly for me, okay? But we are committed to this dream, okay, of getting the Great Bath. I think I've blocked her for long enough. All right, now we run. Okay, now we run away. Run! Oh, we did it. We stopped her for long enough to maybe get the Great Bath. You know what? I'm feeling dangerous. I'm going to pillage her farm on the way out. That's just the kind of guy I am. All right, 1 turn until the Great Bath. I think we got it. I think we nailed it.
Yet in this captious and untenable sieve, I still
Absolutely picture perfect, crisp execution of getting the Great Bath, okay? This is a rarity in Civ 6. It is almost impossible to get the Great Bath, the pyramids, and Stonehenge. And we've got one of the trifecta, okay? That feels pretty damn good. This is a hard wonder to get, and I had to declare a war to get it, all right? Like, subscribe, and goddamn it, join my YouTube channel because I deserve it. I put myself through hell for these videos, all right? But we got ourselves the Great Bath. Now, the Great Bath is really, really cool because every time a tile in this city floods, the tile will get +1 faith. And we are playing on the Apocalypse mode, which means floods are much more likely. And it also means I think we can actually trigger the floods ourselves. All right, let's pillage this. Not because it does anything, but because it's annoying for the AI. So with the Great Bath, we have to think about what the position we're in is. And I think it might be like riding into archery. We need a slinger or 2. We also need to think about growing our city. So I'm going to work the 3 food tile and the 3 production 1 faith tile because I'd like my city to actually grow a little bit. Morbus, cut this out. Hey, Potato, just want to watch you for a while. Thank you so much, Venomous Heart, for the $20 donation. Morbus, cut end. Since I'm working the cattle tile and I now have floodplains that can't be damaged anymore, even though I'm in a war, I'm going to go for a builder because I like to live dangerously, okay? I live on the edge. That's how we're playing this game. And look, there's Etamanki gone, right? Another one of the key early game wonders is already out of the picture.
Water, water.
Ooh, we found Lake Retba. That's pretty neat. Actually got my scouted promotion, which I might be able to use to snag myself a 1-charge builder. Although how I'm going to get that builder home, I have no idea. Oh my god, it's the Aztecs. Nice to meet you. Whoa. I haven't played with animations in so long, but damn, these animations are really nice. Let's take faster movement in hill terrain. A lot of hills around here. I like that idea. It's a primordial map too. Catastrophic eruption. Kill the population. You hate to see it. That's part of life. Until we get Liang in here, we're just going to have to deal with it. The good news is, however, it did give me a 2 food 3 production tile to work, which, all things considered, isn't a bad consolation prize. Oh man, I could have snagged myself a settler. I'll have to make do with a builder. Yoink. Oh, shit. Well, that builder is super dead. I don't know why you're denouncing me. We haven't even done anything to each other.
Fighting is easy. All you have
There's riding. Perfect. How do you feel about peace? She will take a peace. All right. We stole a builder and we got out of the war. Hell yeah. Builder, make your way home. Don't get eaten by dinosaurs. Hell yeah, Scout. Good job. All right, mission accomplished. That was actually sick as hell, I feel like. I feel like we got away with murder there. Oh my god, look at the size of this boy. It's a T-Rex. I want to kill the T-Rex.
Every nation lives by exchanging.
Boom, we killed the Styrosaurus and got ourselves bronze working. And now the T-Rex shall also fall. Now I could get a +3 campus in here. However, I do think it's about time I got myself a second city at least. Ooh, meteor. Free heavy chariot. Incredible. Give me that heavy chariot. Hell yeah. Let's pop down the pasture for the +1 production on that tile. I think I'm going to make sure that my city is prioritizing food and production. And that should make sure that it's working the high production and high food tiles. And then I'll just do like a little bit of customization. This is the God Run, dude. I am killing it here. I should have leveled him up. Boom, we'll take Battle Cry on our warrior because Battle Cry applies in the most amount of scenarios. It applies on defense and on offense, and it's against melee and range units. That includes things like spearmen and stuff. Ooh, are we feeling a Petra City this game? We've got ourselves quite a few hills, as well as a luxury, and a fairly decent amount of chops. Like, if I were to settle right here, that's a Plains Hill, so that's +1 production. We could possibly do a Petra anywhere on these flat tiles. Then we've got, like, sick as hell Petra mines all over this place. Now that seems like it might be a fun way to play this city. I'm not sure if this is what I'm going to do, but it might be what we work towards. Pop down our very first farm on the floodplains. Now we've got a 2 food, 1 gold, or 2 food, 1 production, 2 gold tile, which is going to be great. And this tile should theoretically get better as the game goes on. My final build charge, I do want to improve something.
no te
Looks like the Aztec is warming back up to me. It looks like they... I don't even know why they were annoyed at me. It might have had something to do with the grievances I got. But Eleanor just kicked me out of her borders, which is annoying because now my builder has to go all the long way around Nagasagarmu. We also found Nazca, which is kind of making this desert city a little bit more attractive too. Nazca gives you the Nazca line, which gives you +1 faith to all adjacent tiles, but more importantly, +1 food to all adjacent desert tiles and +1 production to flat tiles. So that is pretty cool. Oh, here is a Ankylosaurus. I want to kill him. Let's see if I can level up my guy. Brazil is somewhere around here. I don't even know where he is. Oh, looks like he's to my east. Yeah, I'm very, very boxed in this game. This is going to be a tough game. I definitely want to get a city down here. I want to get like a city... yeah, I need to go settling ASAP, actually. This game is going to go badly for me. I got really, really boxed in. Let's talk about our first city, though. I'd really like to settle near all this citrus, because that's going to open up a lot of trading opportunities for me, as well as allowing me to grow a really big city. And it's got a couple of lakes, too. I kind of want to settle on this citrus right here. If I settle on that citrus, I end up with a city that has good starting growth. I get access to citrus immediately. I can trade that to the AI. It's not suffering any loyalty. I think that's the settling move that we go for here. The one danger is sending settlers unescorted in the prehistoric unit mod is that they can just spawn anywhere. Let's talk about what we're going to be working on next in our capital. It would be kind of nice to get a monument, because that would let me get early empire a little bit quicker and I could actually get my settlers out faster. So monument is attractive to me. As trader would be good too, to actually help this new city produce a little bit quicker. I really want to maybe place my campus too. If I'm committing to Liang being in Cairo, I think it's okay to place this campus. It does cost me 60 gold, but by placing it now, I lock it in at 78 production, which is really, really cheap. And this is potentially +3 faith later in the game as well. So I think I go for the campus. So I lock that in. And I work on the monument so I can get my settler production going faster. The Ancient Era ends in 10 turns, and we did just get access to a Pantheon. And we have quite a few good choices. We can get extra production from marsh, oasis, and desert floodplains. I don't have access to many marsh, oases, or desert floodplains. +1 culture from plantations isn't terrible here. I have a decent number of plantations around. The appeal of my local area probably isn't high enough to be worth going for Earth Goddess. I've got a lot of floodplains and negative appeal and rainforest. Morbus, cut this. Jesus Rios, you came a long way from having 500 or so subscribers when I first started watching. I remember your name, Jesus. No more drunk streams. I mean, I drink, but not much. Like, I'll have a beer or two. But that's the extent. So probably not many more drunk streams. Morbus, end of cut. We do want to be building holy sites this game, so anything that boosts holy sites, like for example, River Goddess here, could be pretty good, because we don't have the most amazing locations for high adjacency campuses. Like or high adjacency holy sites. Like, there's a couple kind of okay ones. Like, I'm thinking maybe, like if I were to settle on this tile, and I built Petra here, I could put a theater square there, and then like holy site / campus around. And then this is still technically on a river. Where would I put my holy site on a river? Over here? I mean, I think I could put my holy sites on rivers this game. But that would mean I would be committing to fairly low adjacency holy sites. Oh, Jesus Christ, Nalanda is so dead. Oh, it's over. Well, there may be a very small chance I can get a unit over there and steal that city. Divine Spark is also really, really flexible, especially when you're playing Arabia, where you want to be going for theater squares, holy sites, and campuses. So Divine Spark just gives a lot of value when you're playing Arabia. Arabia is the kind of civ that really excels at generating faith, science, and culture, and kind of approaching the game from that angle. So Divine Spark is also a good default choice. So I reckon I go for Divine Spark here. It's a good backup wonder. It'll give me value throughout the game. Now, if Nalanda dies, I think it might be worth it for me to declare war and steal this builder. It's a 3-charge builder for free here, so I'll see what it does.
Thousands have lived without love.
There's irrigation, so we have access to plantations now at long last. We could theoretically get the Hanging Gardens, but man, does that feel like hubris. I definitely want to get this tobacco online for the extra amenity, and I will immediately be looking to sell that to get rid of it. Japan will buy it for 6 gold per turn. I could get 100 gold off them straight away. So I will do that, and then I could use that 100 gold to buy something important, like a trader, which could pay that gold back pretty quick. Now, if I also wanted, I could also buy a monument in my new city and hit early empire even faster, so I think that's what I'm going to do. Let's go ahead and unlock astrology. Boom, we settle our second city on the citrus, and then we can immediately sell that citrus for 8 gold per turn from Eleanor. I'll take as much upfront gold as possible, although actually maybe the gold per turn would be pretty nice here. I think I'll take gold per turn actually. In Homs, I'm going to immediately purchase a monument, which will be worth +1 culture. And then once the city, if you didn't know this by the way, once the city hits maximum loyalty, it'll actually be +2 culture, so that'll be pretty good. In the meantime, I'm going to get Homs to build me 3 slingers that I can turn into archers to defend my civilization.
Skill without imagination is
Boom, there's
craftsmanship.
craftsmanship. We're going to pull out discipline and immediately plug in Agage so we can start producing slingers faster. But I'll keep... and we'll leave urban planning in because that's worth 2 production, which is pretty valuable right now. If you're wondering, by the way, why I'm getting yield icons from my Civic cards, it's because I have the extended policy card mod activated in my game, and you can also get that mod if you check the link and you can also get that mod if you check the link in the description of the video. We have monuments in 2 cities, which means I will research early empire very quickly. So I have about 13 turns before I feel like it's necessary for me to build a settler. The question is, could I grow fast enough in my cities to hit 6 population? And actually get the boost for early empire? I think I might be able to. I'm going to put time into a trader. This is sort of empire-wide infrastructure that is super useful early game. And just gets more valuable the longer I have it, so the earlier I build it, the better. Nalanda is definitely going to die, so I'm going to steal their builder. It doesn't cost me anything to do it, no grievances, and it's a free builder. Yes, Morbus, people are getting to see just how much stuff you cut from recordings, and actually, we've been going for nearly an hour, and that's long enough. But I think this is a good spot to leave off this game. We have done some pretty cool stuff. We grabbed ourselves a wonder, we improved a ton of tiles, we've been in a war, we've stolen builders. That's going to be it from me. I love you all very much, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye! Alright, that is the end of the recording. Okay, that gets shipped and clipped to Morbus. Why are people in chat typing bye-bye? It's the end of the recording. Oh my god. I'm still here, you idiots. If my view count drops because I said the words bye-bye, you're idiots. Or you're trolling me. One of the two. I'm not going anywhere. I'm recording a video. I lost 500 viewers because I said the words bye-bye. You guys are idiots. Oh my god. What do you guys think of this game so far? This is a really, really fucking cool game. We've got the Great Bath. We just need to get the Fates to get a Soothsayer, and maybe, I don't know if they even fixed that, but we have the Great Bath, which is really, really cool. Dinosaurs, volcanoes. Oh shit, I need to make my save. In case something goes wrong. Dino, salad, 001. I kind of settled this city without a plan. Give the people the seed? Sure. There it is there. Pause the video, write it down. Losing Homs to France because of loyalty? Nah, I mean, it's barely losing. Barely losing. I should be able to get cities down in time to save this and, you know, governor titles and... But trying to get into it, I find it very difficult. It said, I have a suggestion for a video. Okay, Ivan, what's your suggestion? Do you have a video that explains planning out cities? Planning out cities just requires a lot of actual game knowledge. If monuments gave like +2 base game, they should +1 increase should be 50% leave early cultures. Early cultures feel strong, like surely some policy cards seem abstract. Culture is just always good. Using apostles to convert dinos would be awesome. I would like to do that. I think Potato's going to war this game. I will almost certainly be going to war at some point this game. I prefer the long format. It's me watching while at work. By the way, Japan might be coming for you, Potato. We have a relatively okay relationship. Once I have open borders, we'll have a better idea of where we stand. How do you quick place tact? It's part of a mod, the detailed map tax mod. You press Shift A to place a tack, Shift D to delete a tack, and Shift S to hide or show all tacks. It's a toggle. But is this the usual time it takes to play 50 turns? I just realized I'm so horrible at the game, I keep rushing. I usually play about the first 80 turns in an hour. But that's just because I have an absurd amount of time in this game. Glad I could catch a stream. Are there any other games you're thinking of playing in the future? Love Civ 6 and Humankind videos. Huey is going to be poggers. Yeah, I really want to get Huey. So I think next episode that we're going to be recording here in a few minutes, I think I need to start planning out what we do. I think we're going to be planning out how we get to Petra. I need to, like, the trade route is already handled, but making 3 different specialty districts isn't handled. So that's going to be a thing. Plus, all religions are probably close to going now. So Holy Site is something I need to consider. I want to build a district to boost state workforce. So probably after this, I go campus. And then maybe in Homs for loyalty. This is it. It's kind of coming to me now. In Homs for loyalty, where am I putting my districts in Homs? In Homs and loyalty, I get my government plaza and like an encampment. So maybe like government plaza, encampment, and turn this into my builder. No, my capital is my builder city. Turn this into my trade destination city. So there would be like a commercial hub, a government plaza, encampment with Holy Site, campus. Which one do I want the higher adjacency? I want higher adjacency on my... As Arabia, you care less about the adjacency of your holy sites because you get holy site levels of adjacency from your campuses. So your campuses are the ones with the high adjacency. So this is like 5 districts, which is 1, 3, 7, 10, 13 population. I think 5 districts is a lot. Only one of them is going to give me housing. So I think that's enough. This is going to be a defender city on the border. Commercial hub beside the government plaza. Would it be actually better there? +2 still. Could I shuffle things around to be slightly better? Harbor. I could theoretically do harbor in this city. It's a lot of gold. Housing. What if I were to shift the holy site to here? No, that doesn't work. The positioning of this city is a little bit awkward for districts. Your pantheon is River Goddess. My pantheon is Divine Spark. Yeah, it's too many districts. So I want to be getting at least 2 of these 3 districts in every city. I want to get at least a theater square, a campus, and a holy site. Like 2 of these 3. And in this city, I think because I'm building the encampment, and you always want to have trade routes, I think with the advent of the government plaza, it's just going to be hard to get anything beyond like a campus in here. Do I want a aqueduct in this city? The city already has really good growth. No, this just isn't really very good options here. I think this is my best bet. Don't know if I'll be able to settle this. I would like to. I would like to settle right there. Now, if I settle right here, here's the thing. That can change the landscape of possibilities down here. Because now I could do something like, well, what if my government plaza went there? My campus went here. That's automatically a +3 campus, which is pretty damn good from the get-go. And then I could do the same thing on this city. Now I've got 2 +3 campuses. The +2 holy site in this city. And a +3 theater square. But this city also wants to be somewhat defensive on the front line. With another player. So like an encampment there would appeal to me. I don't know if I'm going to keep that maze, though. That's 2 districts. I definitely feel like I need to put a district here. I mean, Holmes could go campus, gives this city a good pair of these. Yeah, I like it. With the commercial hub work between the citrus and the city center, and aqueduct on maze. Why? City's already on a river. Ooh, Chichen Itza. This could be a Chichen Itza city, actually. What do you guys think? Chichen Itza city, skip a theater square. Skip a holy site in here? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Feels bad to kill all this jungle, but it seems necessary to have good things. Triple Petra game. Yeah, that's what we're going for. Huey, Petra. The problem is this city location is very poorly placed for like survival purposes. Like if I want to stay alive, I definitely want to get a city on this river somewhere. Which means this city needs to be bumped to the left. And we could do this one, but it is a hard committal to an isolated city. The closest city I can settle is on this cattle line. If I bump it one to the left, I can fit 2 cities in here, and then I have 3 cities. Makes these theater squares a lot worse, though. Surprise war on Pedro or no balls. He has 3 times my military, 10 times my science, twice my culture. Not happening. The desert is huge. If I move the city... Maybe we rethink this Petra. But all we have to rethink is where the city actually goes. Because I could settle this maze. And then settle on the diamonds. And then the city is relatively unchanged. It just doesn't leave me with a very good option over here, but I can settle either the bananas or here, depending on information that I find. I'm going to use my builder for that information. It's a 1-charge builder, it's not important. 20-min save turn. That's because we're pre-planning before we go back to recording. I'll do this between episodes. I'll sit here and I'll just think, like, okay, what do I want to do in the next episode? What do I want to talk about? What is important information? What is the order of these cities? So I think if I'm going to settle, I need to settle the low loyalty ones first. And form like a little loyalty muscle here, where each of these cities can support each other using loyalty. I will need to research bronze working next for sure. So bronze working next to be able to place my government plaza, because government plaza is becoming a priority. Campus is going down next, and then once we finish the campus, we start hitting settlers, because we want to build that to get the inspiration for state workforce. And the Gazagarmi, I want to hit both of these. Yeah, okay. So the playthroughs are fake? What? The playthroughs are real. I spent some time thinking. Why did you stop playing Humankind? I haven't stopped playing Humankind. I'm going to be playing it on Monday with the Yogs. I only have so much time to release videos. I can't release infinite videos. You should invest in some neon light for your background. Absolutely. I will be doing that. For sure. I'm going to get those weird, like, light diamonds and shit. And I'm going to... That background will be changing. Eventually, my camera will be pointing a different direction and we'll get things working differently. But for now, that's just the way it is. 30-minute per turn. I mean, I don't typically spend this long, but I'm also talking to YouTube and Twitch chat. Oh shit, I had the wrong chat window open. Rage over naval combat with the Yogs again. Oh, dude, I'm fucking ready to rage. Speaking of humankind, am I just suffering from bad experiences? Does turtle strat not work? I would say turtling is weak. Grabbing the landa. I'll give it a try. I'll send my chariot over. It's unlikely I'll get it. Where was the link to the mod? It's linked in most of my Civ videos. It'll say UI mod collection. You can check it there. All right, let's get started on the next episode. Hey, Spuddies, Potato Whiskey here, and welcome to Civilization 6 as Arabia. Now, where we left off, we had done a little bit of a heist in order to get ourselves the Great Bath in our capital, which has basically been completely worthless for us because we haven't gotten a single flood. So sometimes you gamble and it doesn't pay off. Ours kind of paid off, but didn't. Very weird situation to be in. And we managed to also get our very first city settled, like our extra expansion, and that is the city of Homs. Now, in between the episodes, I spent a little bit of time planning, and I've decided upon this sort of setup. I definitely want to be getting at least a campus and a holy site or theater square. I want to be getting ideally all three of those, but if I'm going to be getting two, it's going to be a campus and a holy site, if I can. Now, that tells me that's going to kind of inform how I play with these cities. I definitely want an encampment in Homs to defend against any potential French aggression. And I also want a government plaza as a priority. So I think the second I finish astrology, I'm going to be heading over here for bronze working in order to grab the this tile with the rainforest. I also would really like to settle a city here on this open tile because the loyalty isn't too bad yet, and see if I can get myself the Chichen Itza in here because there is a decent amount of rainforest because Brazil just spawned to my east, and I think that would be pretty cool if we could get Chichen Itza this game. In terms of down here, I'm kind of thinking of maybe settling on this maze and then moving the city in the Petra onto the diamonds. And then I'll probably get a city over here somewhere. I haven't fully decided that. That's why there's 2 pins. So that's kind of like our goal. Our goal this episode is to get as many of these cities settled as possible and to survive. Survival is 100% of what we're doing right now, which is why I'm chain building slingers out of Homs with a slinger production card plugged in. A fire started over here. Okay, that's worth thinking about. I'm also going to send my chariot towards Nalanda, just kind of prospectively, like maybe I can snag the city and force it to flip to neutral and kind of delay Japan. All right, well, this is going to throw a wrench in my plans. That means those 2 cities right here are just gone if he settles anywhere nearby. I'm going to hopefully try to block him from doing anything. And there's dinosaurs appearing all over just outside my empire. Jesus, these Stychorosauruses are actually quite strong. I was not expecting them to be that tough. Alright, Tokyo is settled there, which means we are very boxed. I had wanted to... Unit was captured by a barbarian. What the hell? No! A smile. It spawned! I want an action replay of that. It spawned on my builder. That is... It spawned on my builder. That is some bullshit right there. Right, I'm going to put the trade route in Homs because I want this city to grow and produce a little bit faster. I really want to build a campus so that I can get the state workforce boost because that will actually get me production boost with Singapore. But unfortunately, I think I actually just cannot delay settlers anymore because the map is already boxed in and I only have room for 3 more settlers. So I got to go hard and get them now.
physician without a knowledge of astrology.
We've entered into the classical era, so we can choose an inspiration. I think I'm going to take Exodus of the Evangelists, maybe, because I could potentially get a religion for free this era. Free Inquiry, though, is honestly the easiest one to trigger, and I may not even build a holy site this era, so I'll take Free Inquiry. I'll send the trade route to my capital just to get the +1 food and production in Homs, so that the city is slightly better. Why is a Styracosaurus fortifying on a hill or on a forest so that he's even stronger than my warrior? Is this dinosaur building a fortification with its like hooves or whatever dinosaurs have? What is this madness? Now, something's about to happen here that, in my opinion, should not happen. This thing is going to auto-pillage my trader. All right?
Look back over the
And in my opinion, that's some bullshit. We did get our great profit here. We have access to our very first governor. I'm going to take Liang this game, because that's what we decided to go with for Cairo, to prevent the city from getting wrecked by this volcano. And I would like an envoy, but I think getting political philosophy is actually just such a huge deal that we kind of have to rush it. Right, this Smilodon has got to die. I'm not okay with what's happening. Catastrophic eruption in the capital. Hopefully not too bad. There's bronze working. Workable tiles at least. Alright, we'll throw the slinger. We'll kill with the chariot. Boom. Recaptured our stolen builder. So this builder, think about what this builder has been through, okay? Originally, the builder was built by Nalanda. So he gets to live in this awesome, independent city-state, okay? Then Nalanda gets attacked, okay? The Japanese attack. And that is not a good meme. You don't want to get attacked by the Japanese. That's not going to end well for you, okay? So he runs. He does what any citizen would do. He runs, and he finds himself in the marsh where he gets stolen. He gets kidnapped. He gets kidnapped by some men in chariots, all right? In a marsh. In the middle of nowhere. Miles away from his homeland. And they tell him, you, go to Cairo. Go to Egypt, okay? From Nalanda. Walk there. And then as they're walking through the jungles of this world, some weird sloth bear thing just appears out of nowhere and animes the leader of their group, kills him, eats him alive. And then somehow these intelligent prehistoric creatures kidnap the builders and force them to ride on their backs to Egypt, okay? And then when they get here, they get peppered with sling bolts and surrounded by warriors and chariots before those beasts are killed. Those beasts could have been taking those builders to some promised land, and they'll never know. They're going to be used up by my empire to build some random ass infrastructure. All right? That's the story of the builders, all right? I grabbed bronze working. It would be kind of cool to be able to get masonry here, to be able to build walls. So I am going to go for masonry, and then I'll probably head towards currency and mathematics. Oh, I should really think about archery. So I'll put a couple turns into masonry and then maybe switch to archery. I kind of wanted to get a kill with a slinger to boost archery. That would have been kind of neat, but it would have made my slingers a little bit more expensive, and I'm happy to spend gold on that. I'm surprised that these builders are not traumatized, okay? They should be. Owie! Jesus Christ, every time. Every scout I've ever made either gets himself killed by like natural disasters or barbarians in the Arctic. Alright, this is just the life of being a scout. Now, I did just unlock the ability to do mutual open borders, which I'm going to offer to every single AI, because it'll net me a slight bit of positive value. And if you check our relationship, it'll give me +3 to relations, so they're more likely to accept an alliance with me. And also, this will give me useful information, because if an AI refuses an alliance with me, or to make a friendship after I've given them open borders, it's usually a good sign that they're probably going to attack you. I also don't mind paying for open borders, because that is absolutely worth it in order to secure a higher relationship with all of the AI. Mutual border with Pedro will net me a couple of gold per turn. Absolutely beautiful. Super worth it. Nobody wants to buy my open borders. This is the quick deals mod, by the way. Oh, actually, he has dyes I could buy. No, I do have my own dyes, as far as I remember. No, I actually don't. These are the closest dyes that I could I need to like blow my nose. These are actually the closest possible dyes that I could get. I will go ahead and buy that because 2 gold per turn is nothing for a luxury resource. Let's pop down a plantation on the incense, which I'm immediately going to sell to the AI because it is worth more to sell it than it is to keep it, right? I buy luxuries for like 2 gold per turn, and I sell luxuries for like 7 gold per turn. So it's super worth it to sell them. Ooh, there's a mega colossal eruption near me, but not inside my empire. Loyalty is slowly becoming an issue in my nearby cities. So I'm going to have to use governors to make up for that. I also totally forgot to plug in the settler production card, which I have in now, so it's 11 turns per settler, which isn't too bad. And I have another copy of Citrus to sell to the AI. 6 gold per turn off Pedro, I'll take that. I have 200 in the bank, I could maybe buy something useful. I definitely want this tile, so I'm going to buy it. Man, am I tempted to improve that citrus. I could improve it and sell it, but I don't think I have any buyers. So until I meet some more people, that's not worth a builder charge. This Plains Hill, though, has nothing planned on it, so it would be kind of cool to improve it. Brazil sent me a delegation, which means it may be possible for me to declare a friendship with them, and it was. So now I can actually move this slinger off of this border with Brazil, because now the probability that he attacks me is near 0. And Japan has actually gone to neutral opinion with me, which means there's a small chance that he'll accept a friendship with me. And if Japan accepts this friendship, we've won the game. If he refuses the friendship, we've lost because he's going to fucking kill us. Oh my god, he accepted. Oh, we are protected. They can't declare war on me for 30 turns. Incredible. 2 turns from now, I will get started on the government plaza. So I'll just put 2 turns into a builder in Homs. Can I get a flood in my capital? What is happening? Give me a flood. Also, there are no religions around here, really. I should probably prioritize a holy site in the near future.
A strong economy begins with a strong, well-educated workforce.
Now we have state workforce. We can get started on our government plaza, which is one of the most important early game infrastructures that people always forget to build. Every goddamn time I am sent, all right? Every time you guys send me a disaster save file, you haven't built a government plaza. And if you have built a government plaza, you haven't built the buildings in the government plaza. Okay, build this district. It's a good district. Okay? Not only does it give you access to some really unique and powerful buildings that give your civilization huge bonuses, it also gives +1 adjacency to every district near it. Now that is super worth it. Always be building this, okay? Boom. Government Plaza. 8 turns from now, I will have built a district, and I will have fulfilled a mission from Nagasagarmu, who, admittedly, is about to get murdered by the Aztecs because they just declared war on them. In this newly settled city, we actually have some tiles that we want to chop. Particularly this this regular forest, and then there's a couple of rainforests and a maze. So I feel like getting Magnus here lines up really nicely with this newly settled city. Plus, we also need a governor to take care of the loyalty in Jeddah until the city can get a little bit of population to defend itself. I'm going to purchase a monument in Jeddah so that it will expand its borders a little bit quicker and we can grab more of this rainforest. But otherwise, I'm going to just go straight into a builder, I think. Brazil is upset that I settled near him. I don't really have any more room for city settles, so I'm kind of okay with telling him I won't settle near him anymore. Japan, I can actually make a similar promise because I don't plan to settle up here. My plans are to settle 2 more cities down to the south.
I shot an arrow into the air. It fell to
Boom.
earth.
There is archery. Now that gives me access to the archer unit, which is nice for defense. And it also triggers a Eureka / inspiration for machinery, which could be quite handy if we do get into war. We're kind of protected for at least another 20 turns, so I'm not too worried about that. It's not a priority for me.
Cebolets.
Ooh, there's a jackal here. Let's kill that jackal and get that free kill. Let's help out Brazil. Now, if you're wondering why I didn't put Magnus in my capital so that I make a settler hub, it's mainly just down to the fact that I'm trying out new strategies. I'm trying to show you guys that you don't have to always play the exact same way every game. You can do different stuff, and as long as your fundamental gameplay is like pretty damn solid, you can get away with a lot. I don't want to remove this rainforest because it will eventually be improved by Chichen Itza if I go for it. So normally I would consider chopping on this tile first, but I am just going to go for the plantation so I have access to my own copies of dyes that I will immediately sell for 12 gold per turn to Eleanor. 12 gold per turn is a disgusting amount of gold long term. We're actually making 47.6 gold per turn, and 38 of that is coming from trading internationally our resources. Ah! Oh, that was a really fucking good stretch. Oh my god. Why is my camera so orange? What the fuck? Whatever, I'll leave it. It's in the video now. I scared people in chat. I scared people in chat by yawning and screaming. Get wrecked, dummies. Perfect. We get a little bit of era score for grabbing ourselves political philosophy,
Politics is the
which
art
means
of
we have
impossible,
access
the
to our
attainable,
tier
the
1 or
art
tier 2
of
government, depending on how you
impossible.
like to look at it. I like to look at it as a tier 1 government. Chiefdom doesn't really count in my opinion. Now, there is a pretty good question here of which of these do we want to go for. Each of them actually is potentially a valid choice. I think at the current standing of the game, I haven't gone in a militaristic direction. I built some wonders. I'm doing all that sort of stuff. So I don't think that oligarchy makes sense here. I'm not going to be building units. I'm not going to be fighting wars. Maybe if I get war declared on me, I might switch to oligarchy to be able to survive it. But I definitely feel like it's between autocracy and classical republic here. Classical republic feels a little bit more like the wide choice, because you could plug in the builder card and the settler card and all that sort of stuff and do a lot of that. Whereas autocracy to me feels like the tall choice. And considering we're only going to get like 5 to 6 cities this game, autocracy feels like it's the right move, because that +1 to all yields is going to be super useful, as is the 10% production towards wonders, because we do have a couple of wonders on our wish list that we'd like to get. So we have autocracy. We're going to keep in colonization. I will plug in urban planning in the wildcard slot, and I'll take diplomatic league here because I have 0 envoys with any city-state, so this means it doubles the value of my first envoy, so we'll be able to get 2 envoys for the price of 1. We also got another governor title, and I don't know if I'm ready to go for reinforced materials. I don't have enough infrastructure in my capital to justify that yet, but if I don't use this governor title on it, I have to use 2 of my next 3 governor titles on it. So I do need to keep that in mind. There's a limit, right? I'm only going to be getting another 3 governor titles for a very, very long time. And even those ones aren't coming very quickly. It's going to be at least another 30 to 40 turns before I get another 2 governor titles. So I think I have 1 more governor title to spend on something that I want aside from aquaculture and zoning commissioner. And part of me is thinking maybe Victor, part of me is thinking Moksha, part of me is thinking Pingala for that extra little bit of science and culture. That could be quite handy. I feel like Pingala is the right choice. I'm going to put him in Homs, because I think in Homs, I'm planning at the campus. Let's pick up mysticism for the envoy, and we'll pick up military tradition so that my units actually have flanking and combat bonuses.
Each of us is carving a stone, erecting a column, or cutting.
It looks like Nazca has been murdered in cold blood, which kind of sucks. And yeah, this is the kind of stuff that I was afraid of. Units like these barbarian units appearing inside my empire, I really don't like that. That's because they can appear on any unowned tiles, which means I'm going to be dealing with a decent amount of them. Let's pop down this guy right here. Boom. We've got 4 cities in a nice little muscle of loyalty protecting each other. I have the money to get monuments. And absolutely, monuments are just such huge value that I think purchasing monuments with my gold is like a super good use of my early game gold. Goddamn cheetah. It's a cheetah appearing inside my territory. Like, really, really annoying. Now, with this new city, we do have to kind of plan out its district. It's on a river, so it doesn't need an aqueduct, but it is on a floodplain. And that means dams are a possibility. And if dams are a possibility, so are aqueducts. And if aqueducts and dams are a possibility, so is an industrial zone. However, we have a problem. We have a volcano here that is in range of the city that will continuously pummel this city. And a floodplain. Hi. Hi, Eve. Are you okay? Are you hungry? Is that why you're coming over to me? Hi. My rabbit. Do you want food? Oh, you're too cute. I'll pet her. I'll pet her. Oh, hello. Oh, that's a good girl. Hi. Oh, good girl. I love you. You're my fluffy little princess. Oh, would you like a treat? Oh, would you like a treat? Oh. Do a spin. Spin. Good girl. There you are. So yeah, we got to plan this city without getting distracted by a rabbit. I think there's too many disasters going on here for me to comfortably put an industrial zone here. Unless it was like... you know what? Can a dam go on this tile? If a dam can go on this tile, then I reckon an industrial zone can go on this tile, and this industrial zone should actually... And this industrial tile, this... Words are hard, kids, okay? Listen. And this industrial zone should actually hit my entire empire. If I put it right there... And if we count out 6 tiles, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I can hit my entire empire with a single industrial zone, which means the AOE production from this is like super useful, and I can power my entire empire from a single district as well, which is going to be amazing. Oh, my face is itchy. And with this floodplain, I reckon it's safe to put a triangle of farms on here. And you want to put a triangle of farms because it's the smallest, most efficient unit of farms. A single farm is really inefficient because a single farm gets no adjacency bonus from other farms. 2 farms together is inefficient because they don't get adjacency bonus from each other until mechanization of farming or whatever. However, 3 farms together, they get a boost at feudalism and then mechanization. So this is like the smallest optimal unit of farms. And then you can get slightly more optimal if you do a diamond, but you only have room. I only have a room for a triangle here. If we're going to go for a dam and an industrial zone, that leaves me with potential room for something like a commercial hub. A +3 commercial hub isn't too bad in this city. And I would like to plan 2 more districts and a campus. A campus and a holy site feels like the right thing to do here. Trying to get a good spot for them, though, is tough. I might just have to accept that it'll just be a campus in here, and it'll be a +1 pretty crappy campus, which is fine by me. A not so good campus is totally fine. Although, if I moved this commercial hub, I could get another farm triangle here, but I think that... So let me explain my reasoning here. I'm in a tall game, so I don't have a lot of room to expand, which means I'm going to need a lot of food to build my cities up and have a lot of population. So I need to be thinking a lot more about where am I going to be getting food in these cities. And so if I spot a potential location for a farm triangle that could be used by another one of my cities, that's something I need to consider. Although this city is going to be fed by Petra, which isn't like the most amount of food that a city ever had, but I can actually put a farm here, and with a water mill, this city will have tons of food. So I think that's fine, actually. So I don't need to consider that, and this is all totally fine. Sanaa needs to grow as fast as possible to increase its production, so I will be building a granary in there. It also needs to grow in order to get loyalty, and I think I might have to temporarily reassign Liang over to Sanaa to protect it from loyalty pressure. Brazil, I thought this might be Petra, but it's actually, I think, Jebel Barkal, which comes before Petra. So I still think I have a chance of getting Petra somewhat uncontested. Oh my god, okay, so Montezuma is like being mad at me, but he's also friendly. That's kind of like a bit, you know, a bit confusing there. Will he take a friendship? Hell yeah. Alright, I got friendships with 3 of my neighbors, which means I'm very, very, very protected from the consequences of my actions, which is exactly how I like to live my life. That's why I became a YouTuber. Didn't get an education. Nobody cares. I have like a very small amount of clout on the internet. I'm protected from all consequences. Unless of course, like I pull like what some of those other guys have been doing. Whew, man, there has been some drama in the streaming world with people getting cancelled, and for good reason, I might add. Right, good reasons. This is the pair of cheetahs running around inside my empire, making my life hard, right? Cheetah, you need to go away. I actually used to watch this guy's channel. I think it was like Dolph C. Lundgren, I think his name was. And dude used to go to sleep with a like pair of cheetahs, or he did a video where he went to sleep with a pair of cheetahs. And one of the cheetahs had like a mild disability where it couldn't control its bite pressure, so it would like chew him in the night, and he'd have to kind of like keep dodging away from it. We have access to Homs. How important is it that I get Audience Chamber right here? This is worth 6 amenities. It's worth 2 amenities per city, which is a decent amount. So I think the city is also locked. The city is also locked for growth right now. It's at 5 out of 6. So I need my granary ASAP. So I feel like Audience Chamber will also give me housing from Bengala. I'm going to place the campus, because that's one of my core victory condition districts. Just getting a lot of science could be like the way that we win the game, or culture, who knows. And now that we have the campus placed, I might use gold to buy the granary to keep the city growing. I think that's the right move. I do, however, well, actually, most of the tiles it's working are improved, and I don't think it's worth it to improve these 2 tiles because they're adjacent to a volcano, so the probability that they get yeeted is very high. But I am sitting on a 3-charge builder, which I actually don't know how I got that 3-charge builder. I'm completely baffled. Did I build a builder? Why do I have a 3-charge builder? Can anyone explain this to me? Did I make a builder? I have no memory of this. Maybe it was a tribal village or something. Who knows? Ooh, it would be good to get that iron online, because iron is a resource I can sell to the AI, and the AI values iron pretty highly. I do think I would like 3 more archers just to feel really safe and defended. A fucking gorilla. A gorilla just spawned on my borders. Fucking cheetahs attacked my cattle. They pillaged my cattle. What is going on? Get out of here, kitty cat. No one wants you. There's a gorilla. This gorilla is going to smash up my dyes. What is happening? Dude, those cheetahs saw the beef and went straight for the beef. Alright, Appease the God went through. I couldn't even participate in it. I wasn't making enough faith yet. I will be able to start doing Appease the God stuff soon. Yeah, there goes my dyes. I guess they've just been wrecked. I guess I need to get more archers, is the lesson from this. I think as the map is filling up, more of the animals are spawning near me. I am sitting on an envoy. I think I want to wait until I can maybe snag a citizenry for a little bit of era score. If I can kill this cheetah... Gorillas are quite strong, but they're not strong enough. Ooh, this guy might take 2 hits. But I do have an archer here to support next turn. +1 era score, beautiful, and currency. And that was what I wanted to do here. I'm going to harvest the maize for 135 gold. Use that gold to come into Homs and uncap its housing by purchasing a granary, which means a lot of this food isn't going to waste and the city will continue to grow rapidly, and I'll be able to place another district down. I'll step this archer forward to shoot this gorilla. This archer will level up volley. And I really wish I had been able to grab that, because that would have been cool to have another heavy chariot. Free units are just like god tier. And now we can get to work on mathematics and start heading towards Petra. We should probably think about what we're going to do diplomatic quarter-wise as well. I don't have my universities yet. It might be good to pick up the madrasa and start going infrastructure. That's going to be something we do pretty soon. I think I'll get recorded history for that governor title. I think it's time that I promoted Liang. All right, cheetah, at long last, we can get rid of this. We can yeeta the cheetah and BTFO the gorilla. Looks like Eleanor is selling sugar for 2 gold per turn. I'll grab that offer. And I'm going to sell off my tobacco and my citrus here for gold. You want to be selling off our luxuries as much as we can. Let's pop in here. We'll get started on the commercial hub. I'm even going to chop this commercial hub because I want to hit 3 districts as soon as possible to be able to nail mathematics. So it'll probably be like settler campus in the capital, rush this commercial hub, maybe chop a forest that a district is going to be going on to, which is that one there, and then improve the dives. Or fix the dives. Yeah, I think that's a good sequence of choices there, I feel like. We'll improve the iron because that is going to give us +2 iron per turn, as well as a couple of boosts, one for wheel, one for ironworking, and we can also sell it to the AI.
Au nom du peuple canadien.
Looks like we found Wilfrid Larière of Canada. That's kind of spooky. Canada's actually a very scary civ, but it looks like he's not doing too well this game, so that's fine. But it is time for Harambe to meet his maker. I'm sorry, Harambe. Somebody let you out of the zoo. The Harambe Liberation Front caused his death. They let him out. He ran around. He smashed up my dies. And now he's got to die himself. Right, we will chop in Jeddah on this rainforest to bring this down to 7 turns, which is pretty reasonable in my opinion. And then we'll send this builder around to do some repairs from the rampage that the cheetah and the gorilla did. Dude, I am actually so fucking bad at being framed in my shots because I'm so not used to being on camera. Appreciate how hard this is, okay? Like and subscribe. Become a member of the channel. Follow me on TikTok, on Twitter, Twitch, everywhere. Follow me, all right? I'm cool. You know, I tried to like throw fake gang signs, but my hands weren't in shot. That's how bad I am at this, okay? I need to get 2 era score now, which means I just absolutely have to take Suzerainty of Hattusa. Boom. Plus 2 era score. We've secured a normal age, and we won't have to deal with a dark age when we flip over to medieval. I didn't want to have to do that, but I'll take it for now. So I've been sending a trade route to Cairo. How is the gold trade routes looking like here? Gold is not looking too good. I think I'm going to hold this trader for my Petra city because I want to build Petra as soon as I possibly can. Another catastrophic eruption. Didn't do too much damage. That's fine. Catastrophic? It was fine. Let's go ahead, search the meteors, get ourselves another chariot that we can use to protect our borders. It might be worth it to use my gold to buy as many of these rainforests as I can. Maybe not. $75 gold to get access to salt a couple turns sooner. That's nice. That also boosted apprenticeship, which is definitely going to be happening in the near future. I have a decent amount of mines now. I have 3, and I could probably get more. So that'll be useful to get the extra production from that. Man, this continent is super crammed. Oh, what's this? We got some jackals running around in Hattusa. I have to turn the yield tiles off though, so you can actually see the models. Theoretically, I could enable the developer tools and like zoom in on it too, but I feel like that might hurt the integrity of a of a let's play. The nice thing is about having all this military is I'd really like to put them inside my cities to get +1 amenity, but I don't get that card until civil service because I just had that thought and I wasn't able to pull it off. It is time now to settle the Petra city, and this is the location we decided upon. Settling on the diamonds kind of sucks in some ways because we don't get to put a mine on it, which would be really cool. However, settling on the diamonds does allow us to sneak in an extra city up here because that'll be 1, 2, 3 tiles away, and that will be our final little city that we can cram in. We will start Petra as soon as possible. But for now, what I'm going to do in this city is actually buy a granary, because this city is going to struggle to grow. And then I will buy a, and then I'll use most of my gold to actually expand this city and buy the... What's the word I'm looking for? Productive tiles, and then I'll be chopping and stuff like that. I might even shunt Magnus over to the city for a few turns to make that work. Okay, Eleanor has denounced me. And Japan is upset at where I settled. Now, Eleanor denouncing me is a big problem. What is her religion? She doesn't have crusade. I am following her religion. This means I have 5 turns to prepare for a potential war with Eleanor. So archers need to immediately start moving south and east. And I need to immediately start building walls in these cities. Particularly these two. We'll move my trader to Baghdad. So if she denounced me, that means I need to be on my toes for the next little while. But on the cusp of potentially getting war declared on us, I'm going to call that the end of the episode. I love you all very much, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye! Alright, we'll cut the video there. What's up? You just want love? Hi, Spiff. I love you. I'm sending love to you. We're not actually... The stream isn't over. The stream isn't actually over. I'm ending the video. Okay? We're recording Let's Plays live. This is the new Chad way, okay? I've discovered how do I become a live streamer. I just record my live streams live, my videos live, and then I hide the live stream. It's easy. If you guys are dumb enough to leave, that's your own fault, okay? We're still playing Civ. Minus 500 viewers. Thank you so much, Fifth, by the way. I appreciate that. I look good every day, by the way. Almost got punked on by the bye-bye, but caught myself. This is the way out. Already left. Never subscribed, never watched. Ad block on. No donations. You know what I mean? Super ad block enabled, where you have to pay me to not watch ads. Did I actually VIP you in my chat, Spiff? Oh, I never did. Hang on. You have mods, so now you're a VIP. I'm taking away your moderator privileges. Actually, Spiff, you're allowed to type a message and then roll a 1d6 and ban the person who's that many spaces below your message. Okay? So let's make it perfectly random in this chat. Wait, did VIP not work? Oh, I think Morbus took away your moderator status. I was memeing. I didn't mean to take 1d6. All right, we're rolling a dice. 1d6. Let's do it. That's a 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sleepless nobody. You're getting timed out. Rolled a 6 on a 1d6. That's a 10-minute timeout. You're gone. Okay? Timed out due to RNG. It's warm. I'm hungry too. I might take a break for some dinner here in a bit. Get RNG'd, noob. Exactly. Exactly. Giga McWhiskey. Should have prayed to RNGs is harder. Power corrupts. Absolute power corrupts. Absolutely. Hell yeah, dude. Did you know the Civ 6 Anthology is on sale right now? The game with both expansions and the pass for €30. Yes, actually. I did know that. I don't know if I can talk about that meme. But I think there was potential for me to do like an affiliate thing where you could like buy the game through a link that I give, and then I would get like a small, like a little tip if you buy the game on sale or whatever. But I don't know if that actually came through on one of the deals I was doing. Does anyone even know what you need in order to be partner? I'm pretty sure Twitch just gets in touch with you now. I appreciate you streaming more. You go, girl. Thanks, sweetheart. Can you do a bunny cam? I am the bunny, okay? I am the rabbit. That's who I am. Are you not entertained? You need a huge YouTube channel, easy partner. Listen, they refuse. You know what? I will take a YouTube partner. I will take a Twitch partnership only. One condition, that I get a non-exclusive streaming contract. That's all I want. I just want to be able to get Twitch Primes and stream non-exclusively. I just want non-exclusive streaming, Twitch. You're throwing money on the ground. There's people in this chat right now with primes that they could be giving me Twitch, and they can't because you won't give me partner. Non-exclusive partner, basically. I don't think I'm big enough to be able to negotiate that kind of a contract, though. Twitch is really all about like locking shit down into one platform because Twitch is threatened. Twitch is threatened by Facebook. Twitch is threatened by YouTube. YouTube, Tim the Tatman, fucking left for YouTube, dude. Twitch is shaking in their boots, okay? Can't you do that with affiliate and not be exclusive? Apparently most people just do affiliate and then stream non-exclusively anyway. But I do things by the book, okay? Twitch are gagging for your offer? True. Facebook gaming, dude, all these new platforms. I know, is DLive dead or is that the one that just has all the Nazis on it now? I don't remember. But there's a lot of money. There's a lot of money out there trying to take Twitch's dominance. And even now, you can see the culture shift in things like live stream fails. YouTube clips are already a new technology. YouTube clips are going to become a big thing on live stream fails. You might see like 1 or 2 per day, but I predict by next year, you could see maybe up to 1/3 or more. I would be surprised if it was less than 1/3, but 1/3 of the clips on subreddits like live stream fails will be from YouTube live streams that have signed exclusive deals with YouTube. I would not be surprised, okay? YouTube is moving, all right? The dragon is waking, right? The tiger has been slumbering for nearly 10 years on the live streaming stuff, and now they're waking up because they see how much money is in it. It's a natural extension of the business for YouTube, and it's all over for Twitch, okay? Well, I don't know if it's all over, but Twitch has got their work cut out for them. Twitch does need to improve its platform. Right now, it's harder to watch a HD stream on Twitch than on YouTube. Twitch really needs to nail a few... Twitch tried to do like the VOD thing that YouTube does. Twitch needs to nail a few things. Most importantly, Twitch, it's got to stop having controversies and bans. It's got to have like the culture of people like sitting around waiting for someone to get unjustifiably banned on Twitch so they can froth at them out on Twitter for Twitch is like absolutely going to torpedo Twitch's reputation in the public sphere. So they need to get a handle on that like quickly. Twitch also needs to Twitch needs rewindable live streams. I'm sorry, right? This technology has been around for like God knows how long. YouTube has the technology to instantaneously rewind a live stream to whatever point you want. And Twitch can't do it. They've been around for 10 years. They were the live streaming giant. And now you can't rewind the live stream. You have to like go to a VOD, refresh the stream. DVR support, exactly. Twitch also has terrible discoverability. Here's the thing. Twitch doesn't want good discoverability. Okay? You think about it. YouTube wants good discoverability. Because what YouTube wants is when you open your phone, YouTube wants you to sit and watch your phone for as long as possible. Okay? That's what YouTube wants. When you open YouTube, they want you to stay there and watch. YouTube want you to watch YouTube videos until you're on the brink of death. You go eat some food, and then you go back to watching YouTube videos. That is the hypothetical optimal thing that YouTube wants, okay? YouTube wants you to consume all of your entertainment media from YouTube, which is why they have an incentive to have a diversity of content, because there's a diversity of interests that are available, so people will watch. Twitch doesn't have those same incentives. Twitch makes most, if not all of its money from a very, very tiny percentage. Very, 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 very tiny percentage of its streamers. So what Twitch wants is to have a what you call it? They want that, because if they only have to negotiate with one guy, they get more money per person. And not only that, but like hype feeds upon itself, like, oh, this guy has 10k views, blah blah blah. Oh, it's cool. Now Twitch makes it easy to enter into the partner program and all that sort of stuff, because they want to have as many people who could potentially be that big thing. Now Twitch does also want a diversity of content, but they want, like, Twitch only really wants like a handful of streamers of each type for each category. You don't need 20 Transport Tycoon streamers. You need like 2. You need like maybe 5, right? So that there's always someone streaming and they have their own little culture. So people who are interested in that game can always find a nice big streamer who's making videos, or you know what I mean? They don't have the, I don't know how to explain this, but they don't have the same incentives to have like a huge amount of people making the content, right? For an interest. Whereas on YouTube, because you're maximizing just for watch time rather than like donations, primes, revenue, because Twitch makes almost no money off of ad revenue. That's the important distinction that I forgot. Twitch doesn't make money off ad revenue. Not much, okay? It's trying. Twitch is trying. And it's not going well for them. They keep ad blockers, all that sort of stuff. The people who go on Twitch are really, really diligent about using ad blockers to cuck Twitch. Streamers don't like running ads. That's literally why Twitch had to write a contract that, you know, said, oh, we'll give you like a 6-7 figure payout if you run this many ads in this many streams and don't stream to any other platforms for X days. And, you know, they want to get in on that advertising stuff, but it's not going well. They rely heavily on donations, bits, all that sort of stuff. So you don't need like a diversity of content to get that. You just need like a few really good streamers who have a lot of things, and the culture of donating is really, really like high, and then you make your money on Twitch from their perspective. Now they want to transition to a YouTube model where they have that diversity recommendation and all that sort of shit. I think. Anyway, that was like a stream of consciousness. Gambling streams are a hot topic everywhere right now. You know what? I think gambling is fucking degenerate, especially if you're gambling on a live stream. It's super degenerate, and it's completely indefensible. It's completely and utterly indefensible. To be just straight up playing slots on your live stream, especially if you're someone like, and I'll even call them out. Actually, I might get banned for calling people out directly. But yeah, it's you should not be like these. And I love, one of the defenses that people give is always like, yeah, but like 90% of my audience is over the age of 25, so they can like make their own decisions. Motherfucker, do you really think 13-year-olds aren't smart enough to be like, yeah, I'm 18? You know what I mean? Like, I did that shit when I was like 10, okay? All right? I would lie about my age all the time. So if you think kids aren't watching your videos, you're an idiot. Kids watch my videos. I try to not make my videos for kids, but inevitably some percentage of kids do watch my videos, and they'll probably be exposed to some sort of content that is probably inappropriate for children. We joke about things. We sometimes make sex references. I say I did your mom, all that sort of stuff, right? However, I didn't directly make my content appeal to children. I try to make my content appeal to people who like 4X games, which are typically people who are a little bit older, right? Not like super old. Thanks to the 10-minute ban / timeout. You know what, Sleepless Nobody? You survived and you came back. Congratulations. You're now a VIP. Right? You rolled the dice and you survived. And that gets you VIP. But yeah, what was I saying? We'll play more Civ here in a little bit. I'm just taking a break. Shit, I lost my train of thought. Fuck. Not old. Oh yeah, people that watch Civ games are typically a little bit older. Like, I'm talking not like super old, but somewhere in the region of north of 25, north of 29. Like, I look at my demographics, and I've looked at demographics of other YouTubers, and it's fucking insane how old all of you guys are. I'm sorry, right? Almost the majority of my audience is over the age of 30. What the fuck are you guys doing with your time watching me? Hang on, let me actually look at the numbers right now. Listen, being 30 isn't old. Let me correct myself. Being 30 isn't old. You have over, all right? But in the gaming sphere, being 30 is old, okay? People, look at all most of these YouTubers and streamers. They're all like 18. They're all like, they're kids. They're children. What are we, the old men, like me and you, we're sitting in our corner, we're playing our video games, we're having a good time. All right, there's nothing wrong with what we're doing. Hang on, let me check. Audience, disabled as there isn't enough data. What? How? Why would you disable this? I want, see more butts. Viewer age. Okay. Oh, fuck. 46% of my audience is over the age. Oh, jeez. It's actually worse than I thought. Only. Oh, no. Only 28% of my audience is under the age of 25. Okay? Let that sink in. Oh my god, everyone's putting their age in chat. Holy shit, it's going fast. And you know what? This is a great point. If you're all over the age of 25, you have money, all right? There's a button underneath my live stream on YouTube. You can click that button. It says join, and you can give me your hard-earned money, all right? Because I'm sitting here day in, day out, living an absolutely incredible life, just filled with near zero responsibilities, where all I have to do is entertain you. And it's $2 a month, right? That you could pay me back. You could pay me back for this hard work that I put in. Buy me a house in West Hollywood, okay? Buy me a house. All right, I think we should start playing the game again. I'm 28, but also a grad student. I don't have money. But like, memes aside, the only thing I ask of you is to watch my videos. If you don't have money, don't worry about it. You don't have to pay for anything, right? This is free content, okay? I get money from ad revenue. I would ask, disable your ad blocker on my videos, right? Costs you 5 seconds. I get like a cent. You know what I mean? Here's some of my 31-year-old money. Hell yeah, Dan. Dan coming in strong with the $5. Thunder. Wait. Oh, alert box. Oops. I should have turned that on. Thunder Vibe. I disagree. Many big streamers like Dr. Disrespect, Tim Courage are around 30, but there are many young streamers, but the elder ones make it big. That is somewhat true. there are older streamers, but like look at the majority of the new up and coming streamers. They're like in the age bracket of like 18 to 24. Majority of them, because it's a young man's game. Now the ones who've been around for a long time, we're a little bit older. Isray Gaming found the button. Thank you so much, Isray. I want to give you, and part of the reason that is the case is because younger people are less likely to have responsibilities and more likely to be able to chase their dreams without consequences. If you're pushing 10 years in the streaming industry and you're not making a job out of it, it's probably time to go to your backup job. So that's why you see a bias towards younger people. Thank you so much, Jacob Blaha. I appreciate you. Oh my god, we're getting so many members. Holy shit. Bold X, thank you so much. The Hattie 93, thank you so much.
Not
Jan
Cali,
Eric.
moved to Texas.
Not Cali, moved to Texas. Hell yeah. Although, I don't know about that one with the like stuff that was coming out on the whole ban on eating your baby, but I don't know about that one. Jan Eric, that was like some hell of a way for me to phrase that. Jan Eric, thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. Talus Solepsis, oh my god, Matthew Homer, Jacob Blaha. Did I miss a bunch of members? I think I missed a bunch of members. Derek Broad, thank you. Oh shit, look at this. Call to action. This is the power, right? If you guys are mad when YouTubers say like and subscribe to my channel, guys, this is exactly why. I said one thing. I was like, listen, you guys have got money, pay me. And then all you guys lined up to give me your money, all right? That's why we say like and subscribe, because it fucking works. Thank you so much,
All right,
Mumble.
Have a bit of a house down payment from a 35-year-old who has been playing Civ since Civ 3.
Thank you so much, Ben Handel. And again, you don't have to give me money. I'm just asking. You might have you have a few dollars. You know what I mean?
Who cares about young streamers? They play bad games and don't
True.
even have rabbits.
True.
Also, I would rather give you cash than watch an ad.
Thank you so much, Dan Backler. I really appreciate you.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Pinginator. Appreciate you. I don't know why your donation didn't like appear correctly, but I appreciate you. Tristan Selwyn.
Recently started working, so here's my communion.
Hell yeah, dude. This is the streamer tax, okay? If you're out there working and earning a wage, I deserve a piece, okay? Just a little, like $2 of it, all right? That's all I'm asking for.
I'm
What's
25
$2?
with a job. Here you go.
Thank you so much, Nathan DeSutter. Thank you so much, Call Me Dodo, for becoming a member of the channel at 2.5. Thank you so much, Kevin Alumba. Thank you for becoming a member of the channel. Study Squad, thank you also for becoming a member of the channel. And Matt Dutra, thank you as well. I really appreciate you. CJ Creamer, thank you so much as well for your $5 donation. Here is some old gamer books. Those are the best dollars you can get in the world, right? Old man gamer dollars. They've been around for a long time. They've seen a lot of shit. Kind of gamer dollars you could go to on a cold night after your girlfriend dumped you and just get some life advice, right? Those are the old man gamer dollars. Why don't you ask YouTube for money? Dude, YouTube, I'm not gonna lie, YouTube pays me really, really well, but I also want a house in West Hollywood. Like, buy me a house. Unironically. Again,
Here's some old gamer bucks.
Thank you so much. If you want the real answer of why I ask for, like, why I remind people to donate and do all that sort of stuff, is A, it works, right? It works. I like money. I like earning lots of money. I want more. B, the viability of a streaming career is a question mark. How long is this going to last? Who knows? So the more I make in a shorter period of time, the more likely it is that I can build up a nest egg that'll allow me to continue to do it, even if it's not like financially sustainable, to the point where I can go off and do whatever I want and have a secure future. Also, I want to retire early. Pay me $2, okay? Alex Harris, a Curvano. I'm getting, oh my god, there's a ton of donos here. Holy shit. Man, asking works. Alex Harris. Thank you so much.
Here's $2 like you asked. Now go listen to Fish.
I don't know what Fish is, but I will try. Is Fish a band? American rock band that formed in Burlington, Vermont. Hey, that's the Bernie Sanders estate.
Civ 1 man. Dot dot.
Jace, thank you so much for the £5 donation.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Why West Hollywood? If you don't know why I say West
Stop
Hollywood,
bullying us to give more money. It
Then you-
works, damn it.
you're just not tuned into the meme that I'm referencing, so don't worry about it. And if I talk about it, I might get in trouble.
Potatoes.
I don't know how, like, the doxing rule, like, you know what I mean?
Boil 'em, mash
Thank you so much, Thundervibe, for 400 weird
I
currency
have a
units that I
daughter
don't
now.
understand.
This is her formula money since you are begging LMAO
Whoa.
stream tax.
Jackson. Listen, all you ever have to do is watch my videos. If you have spare money and want to give me $2, please, I appreciate it. But otherwise, don't worry about it.
I'm totally an adult, but I had to borrow my mom's card. Ignore that, thank you.
Oh, if you want to give me a super mega donation, why don't you send me the numbers on your mom's credit card? No, I'm joking.
stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Here is my 51-year-old tithe for convincing me to get Civ 6 finally.
Hell yeah, dude.
Grabbed the bundle yesterday.
Dolomaticus, thank you so much for the $5 doodles. I appreciate you. And hope you enjoy the bundle. Check out my tutorials, check out all my videos, turn off your ad blocker. Although, actually, with those $5, you've earned the right to turn your ad blocker on near permanently. I missed that dono there. Fuck, I didn't see who that one was.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em,
I think it was Mr. Henta. Oh,
mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
that's a name.
I'm that old. I played Civ 1 as a young teenager.
Thank you so much, Waylands. You played Civ 1 as a teenager. Holy shit, dude. You're not that old. You're young enough to have a midlife crisis.
Mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Andrew Sieglin, thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate you. I'm 62 and old money. Here's my donation, even though you ruined humankind for me by demolishing it. Hey, John, thank you so much for the $5.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
How many episodes have I recorded,
I'm
Morbus?
62 and old money. Here is my donation even though you ruined humankind for me by demolishing it, lol.
Hell yeah, dude. We demolish. That's what we do at this channel. We demolish.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Here's my $5 dues. Move in next to Hassanabi.
Hey, you know what? If Hassan wants to be neighbors, I'll be Hassan's neighbor, okay?
Potatoes.
I'll be his neighbor. I think we would be friends.
Stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
I like potatoes.
I like you, Oscar, because you donated. I appreciate you.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
I spend almost this much a month on Netflix and watch you much more.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Mr. ManMark5559. I appreciate you. And you know what? If you want to pay me back
The
for that,
currency
thank you so
belongs
much.
to the country from where nuclear Gandhi came.
Ah, it's Indian currency. Cool. Rupees? Is it rupees or rupees? Rupees? Cool. 100 rupees. Thank you so much. You don't have to donate, by the way. You can just become a member. $2 a month. It's almost nothing. You could lose $2 a month out of your trousers and you wouldn't even notice, okay? That's how cheap it is to support my channel. Sean's. Thank you so much, Sean's. Potato Whiskey here. Today I'd like to talk about the great opportunity for senior citizens like us. It's called a reverse mortgage. Hell yeah, dude. Zen Zonomy. What's your best video on how to get a cultural victory? I always end up with science victories way before I get enough tourism. I don't remember what my best one is. I'll probably have to do a new tourism series where I really go into depth on like how and why I do certain things in tourism victories.
You're good. I was messing with you. I appreciate the content it's deserved, sir.
No, Jackson, no. I knew you were joking, but I wanted to make it very, very clear that absolutely nobody is under any obligation to give me money. I just, I think it's okay to ask. It's okay to ask. You can say no. It's not like it's not like, if I don't get donations, it's not like I'm going to stop making videos or live streams. I'm going to keep doing this because I love it. It's just like, I want a house in West Hollywood. Like, I'm transparent about it, okay? All right, I think I'm going to turn off the donation alerts in a minute from now. I'll let the last 2 or 3 come in. Mobile X, thank you so much. I think your one already showed up. Morbus, is episode 7 ready? Okay. Is episode 7 ready? Gambling is degenerate, says the guy who rolls for heroic epics. You know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'll take that L. I'll take that fucking L. I don't know. Check the Trello. God, you're going to make me open the Trello. It's ready for review. Awesome. If only we had a manager tool that would tell you. True. Will you ever do a single city challenge again? Possibly. And Kit, yeah. Thank you so much. All right, I'm turning off donation noises now. They're gone. Right. We have a choice. Can't find the member button on mobile. Ooh. I'll let this one slip through. No recent events. Excuse me, Streamlabs. What do you mean? Why isn't it playing? Oh, your one didn't play. Dennis Williams, thank you for your $2. Will you play Humankind again? I'm pretty sure I'm playing Humankind on Monday with the Yoggers. I think. I could be wrong. What the hell was I doing? What the hell was I doing? Oh. I'm hungry. All right? I gotta do a YouTube thing. All right? We'll play more Civ, but just not right now. I gotta go edit a video and upload it. And we're gonna do it live, right? Because that's the life I live now. I'm a streamer. How should someone fight a level 8 cup rushing in the first 15 turns? Okay, let me just... Just needed to like recenter myself so I can try to parse this message. How should someone fight a level 8 cup rushing in the first 15 turns? So I think what you're asking is, how do you fight a level 8 CPU rushing in the first 15 turns, which means you're playing on DD and getting killed early. So I would say that sometimes you just fucking die. That's life. That's playing Civ. Sometimes you roll the dice and it came up snake eyes and it's game over for you. And that's the life you gotta live. Should I buy Humankind or donate the money to me? You should give me $2, and the next time Humankind is on sale, you ask me in chat, and I'll tell you when it's on sale, and you will have saved money. Okay? How could it be a mukbang? Explain, I'm curious. I don't know. How do you get the information to show below other saves? I will be making a short on tips like this, because man, you guys seem to like that short video that I made. It seemed to do really, really well. They'll be going on TikTok too, by the way. That's a TikTok video. I need to learn more about making TikToks. I know, I feel like I just got to hit every platform and have a little bit of a presence. Not much, just a presence, I think is good. That's why we're doing the face cam thing, right? I need to become the people's streamer. You need to be able to see my face so you can fucking hate me personally. Oh yeah. If you want to see the yields underneath the HUD ribbon, go to Options, Interface, and then the Always Show Yields in HUD ribbon. When is Civ 7 coming out? When your mom does. No. Okay. Time to edit a YouTube video. I've done this live before. Watch my viewership die. Let's change the title of our stream so people aren't debated. Oh shit. All right, the stream title should say editing YouTube videos now if you refresh. We're going to do one video, then I'll figure out dinner, and then maybe we'll play more Civ, right? We'll figure this out. But thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for the donos. Okay, I really appreciate it. That house in West Hollywood, man. It's that little bit closer. Okay, it's that little bit closer. Oh, bonus meme. Possible video of a rabbit incoming, okay? Stick around. After I edit this video, there will be a video of a rabbit, and it will be extremely cute, okay? So stick around. All right, offline. Hang on, I gotta show you guys what I'm doing here. Boop. Project was saved. Okay. Welcome to tonight's video. If you don't want spoilers for tonight's video, I suggest you leave. Okay, come back in half an hour.
Hey, buddies, Potato Whiskey here, and welcome back to our Urban Complexity Mario series. And you know what? I'm just having a great time, basically reclining in my...
It's gonna be loud as fuck, okay? You have to deal with it. Smidge that down. No, that's the wrong one.
Chair, reading what buildings do, and clicking around. Now, we are still trying to win a tourism victory, naturally, because we are playing this Khmer. Or the Khmer, oh my god, the Khmer. I got myself mixed up there. That was like last series. We're playing Mari. And we are currently leading in the tourism department, so we definitely want to pick up more tourism. And the best way for us to pick up more tourism is to research things like environmentalism, which will give us a huge tourism boost, as well as just generally work on some of the leaking stuff, like Shamal, and just deeply inherent online community, of course, of course, how to do it for city and infrastructure, and
I want the Emporium. Here's a perfect candidate for a zoom cut right here, okay? That's not what I wanted. Why is this running so slow? Is my computer overloaded? Oh shit, I forgot to... It's a RAM problem. Me when fast forward, TikTok speaking, be like, feels like when I'm on crack. A Topher W, thank you so much. I might not be able to actually do this. My shit is choppy, okay? I might need to put my RAM in. Ooh, GPU usage at 100%. Yeah, that might be just a bit much. Might be just too much for my computer. I need to do a dual streaming setup to do this. So, here's what we'll do. I'm going to edit this offline. But, because some of you stuck around, right? The cool people stuck around. We're going to play another video. Imagine not having... Shut the fuck up, Morbus, okay? What we're going to do is we're going to cancel this. We'll edit this in a little while. Ooh, what time is it? It is 5 o'clock. I do a video, it would be 6 o'clock. I get dinner. Edit the video, it would be 8 o'clock. Not enough time to render, upload, and get dinner. Here's what we'll do. We're gonna meme around with chat for a while, okay? Send me links that you want me to watch. All right, we're doing React Andrew. React Andy stream. We're just gonna chill. We're gonna hang out for a little while. You talk to me about anything, and then I'll go get dinner. I'll make my video. I'll shut down, do all that stuff. Instead of a house in West Hollywood, how about a new computer? Potato, I got timed out earlier. But the house memes in West Hollywood were amazing. Congratulations, Edward. Gardic phone? Make me Gardic phone? Gardic phone. How do I... Gardic phone. Click. Wait, there's a couple things I want to show you. First of all, let me download this video. All right. You saw that beautiful bunny from earlier? What the fuck is this? VLC media player. Okay, I think I have that. All right, look at him. Look how cute he is. He's eating. Look at his little lips. You ever seen a cuter rabbit? Look how cute he is. That's Benny. Benny's a beautiful boy. Gardic phone. Right, Gardic phone, Gardic phone, Gardic phone. What do you want me to do with this, Morbus? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do with Gardic phone? Explain. Choose a character and nickname. Potato Mac Whiskey. Refresh. Wait, do I look at Discord? Hello?
Hello.
You're loud. Hang on, let me adjust you. All right, talk.
Hello.
Yeah, no, you're good. I had you loud on my end.
So you probably want to hide this because it'll bring up like a join code, I think.
All right.
Do you know what this meme is?
You draw pictures or something?
Yeah, like you get prompts and you draw pictures and you can play with chat and shit.
Seems like a reasonable meme.
So you're. I can see you talking, but I assume you're talking to chat, not me.
What? I should be talking to you. Hello?
I can hear you right now. Okay, so yeah, you hit start, and then there'll be an invite button. So send me an invite first because I'm special.
I see.
And then you send chat an invite, and then we play silly Gartic phone shit with chat. Easy peasy.
Okay, just give me 2 seconds. I gotta let my Civ crash. There we go.
It's stream interaction.
Okay, start. I have made a character. I have a lobby. I invite. Link copied. I paste it to you.
Yee.
I've sent you a link of Gardic phone. And then I post it in chat once you're in.
Yee.
Are you an artist?
I am an artist.
Okay. All right, guys, listen up. If you want to be in the Gardic phone game, be ready to click the link I'm about to post in YouTube chat, all right? Or it's going to be in Twitch and YouTube chat, right? First clickers win. It's random, okay? Roll the dice to see if you get in on the Gardic phone. Right, link's away. It's been fired.
So for people who don't know, Gartic phone is a little meme game where you get prompts and stuff, and then you have to draw what it is, and then you have to guess what the drawing was and what the initial prompt was and stuff. I think speedrun is probably there's good ones for quicker rounds.
You want to do speedrun? Dude, this lobby literally instantly filled. Like,
yeah, that's
instantly.
why I asked for an invite already, because they disappear quick.
Right.
Crowd, maybe bottom left of the presets.
Crowd. Oh, okay. Crowd. Start.
Sure.
All right, we're in. I have no idea what this game is about.
So write a sentence that you want people to draw. Oh, and people who are in the game should probably not look at the stream while we do this so that you can't cheat. You can't really cheat anyway, but...
It's a meme game.
So yeah, then you draw what you get shown, and they'll almost all be potato related.
Hell yeah, dude. Oh shit, my push to talk key like disables.
Yep, it makes it draw for me.
Is there like a are there rules? Like, am I allowed to use arrows? Wait, a yard long yarn? Oh, well, I'm not supposed to say that. I'm dumb.
Generally, you don't use words. Yeah, Andrew, it's telestrations kind of. Now, see,
Oh, I now have to describe a thing.
yeah, well, you describe what you're seeing, and then the next person will get that prompt and have to draw it.
Am I allowed to like be super abstract? Like, I can just interpret this however I feel like it, or am I actually trying to get it?
So I think there's points, and if they hit like keywords, you get points, but nobody cares about the points.
Oh shit, there's like a timer. I literally I timed mine very, very poorly. Oh my god, speed drawing. All right, we did it. Oh, there's a timer in the top right. I see.
Yeah, and then at the end it'll go through all the pictures, and we get to meme on people who are terrible at drawing and stuff.
Okay. Some of these things are amazing. This is great.
I need more time.
No, you don't get any more time. What?
Well, obviously, for people who are in it, don't be like not safe for work. That would be. I don't think anyone was. I didn't see any, but like, make
Oh,
it
yeah.
kind of stream friendly.
Ideally. So do we start display mode auto?
Yeah, and then you can turn the voiceover so it'll like do TTS because it's funny. But
Okay.
and then you just hit start, and it'll go through them all.
And beginning or end for exhibition flow.
Just leave it as what it is. I don't actually know.
Okay. Here's my album.
A large potato with muscly arms.
Hell yeah. I like it. It's brilliant.
Potato with beefy arms.
Oh, yes.
Floppy Earth.
Floppy Earth? How did you get that
Floppy
from that?
Earth.
Oh, that's incredible. Okay, let's go to the next one. Is my stream dead? Hello?
No, I can see it on stream.
All right, next one. An artist. This
Potato
is more business.
building the Venetian arsenal.
This was a good attempt.
Happy batteries.
Happy batteries. That's where that came from.
Smiling bat.
Oh, he didn't get to finish typing it. Oh, he did it. Nice. Nice, Boba.
Scientient Duracell battery.
Sentient Duracell battery. All right, let's go to the next one. Cool nickname.
Hamburger.
Hamburger. Nice.
Hungry for burger.
I did this one. Hungry for burger. All right, wait. Am I dictating how we go through the
Hungry
albums?
man loves burger with
No, it just like
hearts.
goes through them. Cool.
Empty. You let us down.
Hungry for hamburgers.
Oh, I think it just fills it.
Ah.
Oh no, it doesn't. Someone ruined it.
Potatoes harvesting.
Potato
Pirate
harvesting.
picking potato.
I like how badly this one went already. Pirate picking potato. Yeah. That's a good fucking interpretation.
Pirate potato.
This is a bad interpretation of that. This is fantastic. Nice. This is cool.
Potato's discovery of West Hollywood.
That's good. That's a good ass meme right there.
French invading the peanuts.
I like that he
Spiff
gave him a
dies
little
to F.
hat. Spiff dies to F. What?
Someone died F in the chat.
Oh, that's where that came from. I was so confused by this picture.
Yeah, I didn't know what it was either.
Man dead, but everyone got bad scores.
I had no idea what to write. I was like, man is dead. I didn't realize that those were F's
John
in
Lennon
chat.
on a bike.
I thought those were like grades. Now, if you
Imagine biking.
No, okay. If they had gotten that prompt, I would have been amazed.
Imagine biking. And that one seems so sarcastic. Like, imagine biking. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's good.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah. If you run out of time and you type.
Settling a desert hills.
Good shit, Banana dude.
That's
You
good.
drew exactly what you should have.
I like that little castle. It's cute.
This has to be the worst castle I've ever heard of.
I like how Bork just decided to draw a castle.
Castle with the moat.
All right, what's next? The
Oh,
banana
I
dude.
was in that one.
Hairy
I had a
octopus
fort one.
singing.
Empty.
Yeah, cool nickname 1912. DC'd or something.
Oh.
Singing old octopus.
I'm pretty proud of this drawing.
It's a good drawing.
Musician Octopus.
Musician Octopus. I feel like that was a good attempt on our part.
Lady Six Sky Thick.
Lady Thick Sky. Oh. He didn't get very far. That sucks. Wait, are people leaving? What's happening?
No, it's just occasionally some things go wrong. You're fine.
Girl in Cloudy Meadow.
Good effort, guys.
Just a
Yeah, my
peaceful field.
masterpiece.
Nothing to see here.
Hangover will kill me.
And no wonder he left early. A dreaming of death?
Every millennial ever.
No home.
I like how he knew that it originally said no home or whatever. Oh, 2 seconds.
Homelessness.
Hello? Okay. I'll be there in a few minutes.
Well, he's on the phone chat. It's just you and me.
I'm back.
He doesn't know what. Oh, fuck.
Big gorilla destroying dies.
Gorilla with banana.
Where did you get banana from?
Sonic.
Gotta go fast.
That is a very abstract and accurate
Sonic
Sonic.
running really fast.
Waffle House.
I didn't participate in some of these, as far as I know.
No, we didn't participate in most of them.
Okay,
That's
how is
all
that
right.
how is that a Waffle House? Why? Oh.
It's like Mr. Pac-Man.
Basket piece.
Oh man.
I am going to the park.
Oh. That's what that was.
Man.
I tried to type man arrow.
Ew.
I tried to type man arrow. This was the one. I ran out of time. I tried to type man arrow tree.
Guy with hat and beard.
I only got to type out man. Dude, the Spider
back to
Mona's drawings.
Monopoly Man with ditto eyes.
What? So that would go back to Spiffing Brit.
Yeah, I thought that would be a Spiff reference.
A yard long yard.
This was hard. I ran out of time.
A year long of string.
Holy shit, he nailed it. Incredible.
1 yard river.
I mean, yeah.
I can see it. I feel like I drew a Godstony version of that yard long yarn. Okay. How did you feel about our game, Morbus?
Yeah, it was good. Remember, there's like tons of mini games, like you can do animation memes, but I think you actually have to be good at drawing for the animations to work very well.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a fun little meme game to play with chat occasionally.
This was great fun. Great fun. But I do have to go edit a video, get my dinner, and get ready. I don't know if we'll stream later tonight. But thank you all for watching. I love you all very much. Video releasing in 3.5 hours, right? 9 p.m. my time. It's currently 17. Yeah. Whatever, 17. It's 5 o'clock. All right, I love you all. Bye-bye.
Bye, chat.
You're going to be editing this VOD, Morbus. I don't know why you're saying bye. You're going to be seeing this again.
I'm not editing this part of a VOD.
True.
I assume you're not